wanted to test something before we went live. If I turn on my voice changer, does this? Am I like legible? I'm not getting like eaten alive by Discord stuff.
We're not hearing anything yet. Yeah.
Oh well.
Did you change your mic to voice mode?
I didn't. Hold on
That's
a
what I'm
minute.
doing right now too.
Full, I'm a fool. There we go.
Holy shit! Yeah, it's a little different.
Yeah, but like, can you like? Oh, is it cutting out? Can you hear what I'm saying? Relatively decently.
It's
I
a
can
little
definitely
strong.
hear what you're saying.
We can hear what you're
A little.
saying, but yeah, it's a little strong.
Thank you.
How do you
Love
like turn down the intensity
Love
on
you.
it?
Depending on the voice, there is inside of the selector, there is a what you call it? Where is it? I actually got to go to mine real quick here. There's normally like the voice strength or voice. Where is it? Hold on. I'm going to switch to one real quick here.
Do you guys think Mirage is gonna join the stream together? Figured.
So for mine, the one that I'm using, Evil AI, it's any of the sliders is the, like if the sliders are in the lower half, it's less aggressive. Right now it's kind of in the middle. Most of the stuff's down, but reverb is pretty high.
Oh, you have reverb on Evil AI? I don't even have any of those, like, huh.
Oh,
Yeah, that one's not bad.
Sorry. Oh, okay.
it wasn't. It
sorry.
wasn't like overly robotic, but yeah, it was good.
I clicked that one on to like see if it was, because that was my Evil AI, and it didn't have any of those like things that Magic said his had. So I'm trying to like. I thought I was pro. I guess I don't know. I don't know a dang thing about voice mod. Smoke and mirrors, all of it.
I'm a giant voice mod noob also, so I'm right there with you.
Oh, okay.
There we go. It should be on normal now.
I've got a mixer mode here. I'll see if this does anything. Oh, that's a lot of sliders.
It's so many sliders.
So many sliders, yeah. I'll mute up real quick and just I'm gonna test this out on my own.
Sure. Yep. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Spriggs, how's your stuff going? You all set?
Kinda just slowly rolling through everything to make sure that it's all right. It's all set up for the first time. So Discord needs to be not on the starting soon screen.
Right.
It's only on the play screen, which incidentally kind of looks like the starting soon screen right now. That's why I was a little confused.
Oh, yeah. Here, I can switch it real quick so you can see the proper, so you know where you
Be right
really
back
are.
screen, which has the browser music. Okay.
There we go. Now the real screen should be the real screen, and you should see everybody's Fujis and whatnot.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
I do see them. All right. And then you sent me collab invite.
Where is... I always lose this button. The Discord streamer mode button.
Are you live, Magic?
Yes,
Okay.
but
I'll
just
check my
music.
live. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do that too then. Start stream. Notify followers that I'm live. Close Canva because I don't need it. And then we can do we want to do combined chats?
Yeah, yep. I think we can start that now, since
Let me
I'm
just
live. Yeah,
close
there we go.
windows where I get blinded.
On OSRP? No. Yeah. Yeah, that's the regular one. The starting soon screen is the other. I was just switching to it since Sprix was on there. So give me a second here and I'll. There we go. Where's that damn button in Discord?
It often for me it just like activates whenever I open up OBS. I don't.
There's gotta be. It's yep. Hold on, I'll search for it.
If you want to like hush all notifications, you can also just go do not disturb.
Where? Oh, Mirage's chat can hear me cussing out Discord? Is that what's happening here? Oh.
I have everything muted.
Hi, everybody. Welcome. Welcome back.
Hello?
Hello?
I'm gonna go
Hello,
ahead and say
everybody.
that all the hellos
I-
mean they can hear you.
Yeah. Yep, that makes sense.
But my Fuji, I don't think's working. Is the funny thing.
Oh.
Skill issue? Question mark?
Oh yeah,
Hey,
it's not.
whoa.
Mirage's is, though.
Mirage's
Yeah.
is
Is.
crisps.
Maybe I'll switch it.
Look
Is
at
this
mine
one
real quick,
better?
too.
Lizard.
Lizard. No?
Why? Oh,
Okay.
Can't
I
just
just-
escape it.
I hate you.
Everybody's,
now?
Sprix, everybody's but yours and mine looks like they're working. I saw
What the heck?
Zacmo's, I saw Mirage's, I even saw Castle's.
Just make you
What
guys
It's
did
you
I
and
do
me.
wrong?
Oh.
It's you and I that have failed this city.
I guess get activated again on Fuji Tech.
I don't have that voice changer at the ready, Magic. You can't make a arrow quote like
I'm glad, Castle, I'm glad you were here to catch that obtuse reference.
Arrow?
I
From
love
the
that show.
CW?
I've never
Yes,
seen it.
sir. Zacmo, you have failed this city.
Okay, I'm gonna
Sorry.
switch mine real quick and
That's
see
really
if it's.
insulting, even if you don't know the context, I guess.
It just.
Mirage, you have failed this stream.
Damn
Fire
it.
arrow in your chest.
I don't think I could get mine to work, but like,
So you
It
tried
doesn't-
re-enabling it? Yeah, I guess you did.
Maybe it's like a. I don't know, is it like a server side thing?
it's a magic thing in my brain.
It could be. I'm gonna check something here real quick.
You have so many cute
like-
Fujis. What the heck?
Oh yeah, let me take you to the tour. So we've got Baby Gedna. We've got the last D&D character I played with Magic.
Yep.
Oh.
We got this cutie here. We have the lizard.
Oh.
We have my digital one. We've got Bone Daddy.
Oh, I love that.
I've got a Canadian goose.
That's
I've
a
got
cute goose.
Happy Pants. And then I've got this Stiora.
Minecraft Stiora.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't even
I'm
have
gonna
a real
refresh
one.
the thing and see if that helps out, Sprix.
No worries. I'm going to keep Bone Daddy up for
Sounds good.
educational purposes.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's perfect.
Looks like you're cleaning some windows.
Yeah. I'm just trying to get you to notice me down here.
All right. Well, welcome everybody. Welcome in chat to episode 2 of DEAD.SHELL. If you missed episode 1, I don't know. Good luck is what I've got to say there. We'll have a short recap, but welcome in. Glad everybody's here. Welcome in, my players. Starting in the upper right-hand corner of the stream screen, we've got Mirage. Welcome, Mirage.
Hello.
Well done. Perfect. Great job. Hello. To Mirage's left, we've got Castle. Welcome in, Castle.
Fucking Zacmo just tried to call the group chat. Scared the fuck out of me.
I didn't even hear it because I'm on Do Not Disturb.
Hi, I'm the only one not streaming, so I got hit by that full force.
I'm always on Do Not Disturb.
No, you're not.
Well, most of the time.
And Zacmo's now, because he switched calls, he's been evicted from this call. I would normally go straight in and move to him on the next on the list. But Sprix, in the lower hand corner of the screen. Hi, Sprix.
Oh, wait, I
Sorry
got
about
this.
that.
I'll follow Mirage's lead. Hi.
You did it. That was really good.
Perfect.
Thanks.
Great job. Zacmo, please save me from single word introductions. Welcome.
Monologue King.
Hi. I'm Zacmo. That's 3, I think.
There we go. That's what I wanted. It's perfect.
Zacmo, do you have anything to say for yourself?
Oh no.
No.
You have failed this call.
I failed this city. I'm sorry.
Classic.
I'm trying to log into the thing.
I'm trying to find out why I can't have a freaking Fuji today.
Oh no, it
I
says
can't figure out why
server error.
neither of ours. Yeah, why neither of ours are behaving, Sprix, because they look fine.
I'm logging out. I'm logging back in.
I'll give you an extra brain twister. For some reason, when I disconnected and reconnected in my stream, all of our like Fugis disappeared on my end.
Oh yeah, they
I think
would.
'cause I
Yeah,
got
yeah.
pulled.
Yeah, because you were in a different call. Yep. Yeah, so you're.
Let me show
you
you
know,
what I see when I try to log in, by the way.
log into what?
The thing.
Are you just now logging
No.
into your character sheet?
No.
Yeah, crazy.
Well, okay. You did it too, didn't you?
Yeah, I don't know.
Look.
I made a facetious comment like a couple hours ago where Magic's like, all right, guys, let's make sure we're in the call 15 to 20 minutes
That's not the
beforehand so we can all get
call.
ready. Or, no, yeah, he said to get into the call so we can get ready 15 to 20 minutes beforehand. And I made the comment, because you said that, I'm going to join at 14 minutes and 59 seconds. I then proceeded to be the first one of the players in the call, fully ready, and I'm not even streaming.
Wait a minute. I got this.
Castle had no homework, and he was here on.
You see, I
My
thought I was-
Fuji is broken both ways. It either doesn't work on Magic Screen or it's just open on mine if I add it myself. So I give up.
Yeah, that's what I noticed on mine too. Like, I don't know what it is, but ours are busted. I'm gonna try to log out of Fuji real quick here. Chat, thank you for bearing with us on some little bit of scuff here.
Oh my God, it worked.
Apologize.
I'm okay.
Anybody else melting alive?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a fan approximately 1 foot from me just blasting air on me. I'm all right.
I'm scared. I'm scared to turn on my AC unit because, like, I think voice mod might pick it up and just it'll go into my mic and go. But
It'll add that extra robot quality.
True.
Oh yeah, that'd be exciting.
I give you all
Raj.
permission to like yell at me if you hear wind coming through my mic.
Why
Yay.
would Wind be here? I think he's doing something else right now.
Doo-doo-doo.
You guys want to see what I got yesterday?
What did
while
you
we're
get?
waiting?
What'd you
Well,
get?
you already saw it. I'm showing everybody else.
Oh, okay, okay.
You guys want to see my hail?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw this. This shit's crazy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Can I pull this up on stream?
Mm-hmm.
This
What
is insane. Insane hail.
Okay.
That's like
It's
is
original.
that a
It's
is
a
that a
toonie.
loony or a toonie? Oh.
Toonie.
Toonie
Bigger
for
than
scale.
a loony. Yeah.
That's
2 loonies.
I just like what do you do? What do you do if you're outside and those start falling on your head?
Pray.
Accept your fate.
Yeah, that's kind
Open
of
your
what I'm
mouth to
thinking.
catch them like they're snowflakes.
All of my teeth just
You guys want to hear a fun
Golf-ball-sized
fact while we're
snowflakes.
waiting for Magic?
Yeah.
always.
Did you know that tigers look orange to humans because they're trichromats, but they actually appear green to deer and boar because they're dichromats?
I
Like, their
saw this
eyes
TikTok
process
as
color.
well, and I'm very
Oh, yeah.
happy.
They're zombies.
They appear like a mossy green that blends in with the jungle around them.
Oh, Lord.
Why they evolved the color scheme that they have.
Oh.
Do they see the orange?
I don't know.
Do tigers know? Do they know
it's
they're
the
orange?
philosophical question. Do tigers know they're orange?
I guess the
What?
easiest way to figure out is to Google if tigers
I'm
are
googling
trichromats.
if tigers know they're orange.
Well,
Tigers do
here's
not have. Dude, Google Gemini letting me down always. Tigers do not have the brain power to know they are orange. They lack the self-awareness to understand their own color or how
So-
they look to others.
So the
Wow.
the much easier answer is no, they don't see orange because they are also dichromats and not trichromats.
Well, what I was hoping for was that so tigers could see orange so that when they were ready to boink, they could see other tigers, but deer couldn't see them. But it seems
Yeah,
like
that
that's a
would-
letdown.
It would make sense, but
Yeah.
they are dichromats. That means they only have 2 types of color receptors, while humans have 3.
It's a damn shame.
I need to get
They
introduced
think
to
they're like
fashion so they
really
can
good at
stand out.
hiding.
The more
We
you
do
know.
role play here.
Yep. Well, welcome everybody. I'm going to I'm gonna get us into normal ambience here real quick, and we're gonna get the ball rolling. Even Sprixer without our functioning Fujis.
It's just the penny energy.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly. There we go. All right. Welcome back, everyone. Last time on Dead Shells. Am I getting a... Hold on. I feel like I'm getting an echo from
I hear it
someone now.
too,
It's
yeah.
just me talking. I don't know where
Bing-bong.
it's coming from. That's all right.
Is it me? Hold on. Is it me?
Is it my fault?
I don't
Am I
think
doing
so.
something wrong?
Me
Do you
look.
have the thing on voice mod where it lets you hear yourself?
Hi, Natsio.
No, thankfully. No,
Sprix, you
I
might
think
need to
I'm
put a
okay.
tiny bit into your sensitivity. Like, turn it up a little tiny bit.
For you? Okay.
Yay.
I would have said hell no for you.
I know you would. But Sprixer isn't here, is she?
I don't
Nobody
even know
tells
where
me
that...
what to do.
Where is that? Is it the attenuation strength?
1 second. Let me look.
Attenuation.
Yep. Those are all right.
Anemone.
Attenuation.
Oh, it's automatically adjust input sensitivity. You can turn that off and like where you see yourself speaking, just make sure it's not too high or too low, or you'll cut out. Like make it lower, but not high enough where it hears your background. Yeah.
Oh. How
All right. I think
is
we're good.
this? Ba 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 ba.
That sounds fine.
Sounds good to me.
Crystal clear, yup.
Quisp.
Nice, Cazzles. All right.
Oh,
so,
I'm working.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my God. Where are you working now? Is it?
It might be you have to
Hold
turn
on.
on your sensitivity.
Is
thing.
it the attenuation thing? That's
No,
wild.
see, I was accidentally on voice isolation in studio. I had to jump down to custom.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to. It is okay. Well, that tells you can't be on studio mode and have Fuji.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right.
Problem solved.
Problem solved. Great work, everyone. Session over.
Yeah.
Y'all get 3 experience points. The downside is your characters don't use experience points.
See you all in the next. What?
Just
I
take
can't
away some of
believe
our
it.
debt.
Yeah, well, no, because you have to successfully complete a mission, which leads me to a little bit of a recap. Last session, we got to meet our intrepid crew, who were in their first experience here on the forgotten colony of Jera, were forced to relive the memories of another squad, Sable Squad, as they were deployed down to the strange surface in Jera. It took everyone a few precious moments to get their footing when they were in these bodies, in this memory. As you think back on it now, even, it seems strange that you had that moment of confusion when it was a memory. It doesn't all quite add up. But regardless, when you finally were able to get your shit together and put one foot in front of the other, you approached a strange facility. And there, at this processing facility, you were attacked with no warning, no hesitation, no calls for surrender or anything like that. Instead, you were fired upon with extreme prejudice by Union drones that had found your location while you were wandering around confused and proceeded to tear you apart. And then you woke up inside the data bulkhead instantiated and ready to receive your mission. Well, ready is a strong word, because it was at that spot that you finally started to figure out why you were here and what you were doing. With some idea now of what you'd face down on the surface, you met Case, a GMS AI that is your liaison here on the lost colony of Jera, and who helped you put your memory back together of the situation. Jera is a colony that was lost to the Union almost 100 years ago. There were something like 20,000 odd souls that were sent to this planet inside this nebula that eats standard data signals, and then lost. You are here on a relatively straightforward mission. Go down to the surface, find out intelligence for the corporations that hired you, get it, come back. And your first mission for that process, for that goal, is to, to deploy to the same location you witnessed in first person the destruction of Sable Squad, a processing facility on the outskirts of the Jera colony. So you deployed again, this time in your real shells, the shells that you know like a second skin, that have been manufactured to fit your brainwave patterns, built as a mirror of your own original DNA. You deployed down, and having some idea, at least, of what faced you, you made your way into this facility, started to look around and figure out what was going on here. The colony is, well, it's strange. I think you've gotten that, but the fact that the colony is still in such good repair after 100 years of being, well, no contact, is itself a little disconcerting. It's aged, it's weathered, but it's not broken down. It's not abandoned, and it's not unpowered. You also saw signs of Union patrols here at the colony, Union drones that were receiving data downloads from the very system that you're piggybacking on, the OmniLink system. And so you carefully approached this facility, started to poke around, and, well, Payload, Sprixer's character, managed to make enough noise as to alert the drones that were patrolling the building that you were investigating first. You got yourselves into a little bit of a fight. You were doing pretty well, I think. I mean, just I don't want to badmouth your capabilities. You were doing great, actually. I think, if I remember correctly, you'd successfully taken out 3 drones when an alert went out. The sky turned red, and a massive drone apparated in the air above you and slammed down into the ground in the midst of these 3 buildings in this facility that you're investigating. But before we get back to that, I think where we're actually going to start today is a different scene altogether. So imagine with me that you see the inside of a hospital room. There's apparatuses beeping, signals and wires and tubes and pipes all around this clean white interior that surrounds a bed. For the moment, the room is quiet. other than the pumping of oxygen and the occasional beep of life support systems that are checking on a patient's integrity. In the bed, we see a swaddled shape. It's hard to tell for sure how old the patient is. All the blankets and whatnot covering their body, all the tubes and wires that are running into them. But it's a human. That much is for certain. They're sleeping fitfully in the bed. And their eyes flutter open, moving back and forth, a little bleary. So they're trying to understand what they're seeing or where they are. We hear voices outside the room, 2 voices. Their pitches are angry, confrontational with each other. And the person in the room can just barely make out what they're saying to each other. We don't have time for your stupid ideas or philosophy. We don't have time for that. She's dying. There's a pause. Maybe she should die. Maybe that's what's supposed to happen. Maybe us trying to keep her alive is doing more harm than good. And you hear an angry slap of a hand against a wall. She's only dying because you aren't willing to do what's necessary. You're not willing to help her. Voices fade a little bit as the conversation takes them away from the door. And the beeps and processing sounds are all we hear for a moment. As Penny lies there in the bed. Penny, as you lie there for a moment, you hear a sound through an earpiece that's been installed. Penny, are you there? Penny, are you there?
Huh? What?
Penny, I know this is a difficult time, but we're having some trouble with your guardians understanding the options that are in front of them.
Options?
The support system that you're plugged into is, well, it's a temporary measure. I think they've explained it to you, but you can't stay on it forever, and if you're taken off of it, well, you'll die.
Oh,
We have an option available for you. It's difficult, but it'll mean you won't have to worry about the support systems. You won't have to worry about the ventilators. You'll be able to move around. You'll be able to get up. You'll be in a brand new body.
does that mean my mom and dad will stop fighting?
Well, it's going to be difficult for them too. It's going to mean a lot of changes for everyone. But
we think it will give you, at least, a better chance.
So I get to pick.
If you want to pick, then yes. If you don't, then we can continue to work with your guardians, with your mother and father. But ultimately, yours is your choice. Probably would save them a lot of difficult conversations if you did make it.
I don't want them to fight anymore.
I know this is difficult, Penny, but if this is something you want to do, we need clear decision, clear affirmation that you're willing to go through the procedure.
Yes. I'd like to go through the procedure.
And then we flash back to the swampy, humid, loud combat on Jera. Penny, you had a moment there, a flash of memory, a few bites out of position, and the memory came fresh into your mind, like it was triggered, like it was played back. You don't have a lot of time to dwell on it, as the massive commander drone raises up from a collapsed deployment position and turns to face the group of you that are in position inside the building and outside. So, let me tell you a little bit about the threat that is in front of you. Mirage, from last time, you were dealing with 2 drone units that were down close to you. You'd managed to successfully take out one of them and damage the other before you retreated because you were being shot at from across the way. You'd attempted to hack the unit across the way using your breach deck, and had actually successfully made contact, but then the back hack that came from that system was powerful, and you had to break contact before anything, bad happened. You were outside, though, just around the corner, when you see this commander drone, this massive drone drop into position. This one is, the others are full human size with large articulated joints that can spin in different directions and not so much muscles or printed biotechnology like your shells. Instead, these drones are machines, and the drone commander is a larger version. On its back are huge fins that are set to collect something. They look like they might be used for higher communication bandwidth or other things like that. And the front of this one is more massive than probably 2 of the regular drones put together. It has heavy armor plating, and its faceplate, the glowing area that you've seen kind of give off the, or give away the attention that these things are giving, glows bright red as it scans around the area there. I'm going to go down the line here, and we're going to jump right back into combat where you guys were last time. And I think because Mirage is outside, we're going to start with her. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing that is outside. Penny's last action before we ended the previous episode was to activate a forklift and send it hurtling through the door. So outside in this, inside the courtyard area between these 3 buildings where the main drone is, and and Mirage, where your character is, there is a forklift that is slammed into the sides of the boxes and its wheels are spinning aggressively. It looks like it's trying to push these boxes out of the way, but it's not set up in a position to have good leverage on them since the tines weren't down for pickup or anything like that. It is active, it's powered, but right now it's not any help to anybody just yet. So, Mirage, I'm going to start with you.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Well, he is huge.
Can I use my breach deck and see if there's any weak spots?
Yes, you want to scan him for weak spots?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Go ahead, and if you want, you can give me for your action. I'm going to have you. Here's what I'll have you do. Normally, I'd have you resolve that with everybody else, but because you're looking for weak spots, I'll give you an answer right now. So go ahead and give me a roll for that.
Okay, so just pick, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay,
You pick your skill, and
I'll do intellect. And do I
Okay,
add the
and then
plus
make
10
sure-
to computers?
Yep, you can add your computers to it. Because you're using your breach deck, again, go ahead and add another +5 onto this.
Okay.
And you can do that in the mod section there, right
Yeah.
next to it.
All right, I'm rolling.
All right, let's see it.
Oh my.
It's not a great roll. Luckily, it's not a critical fail. So you open up communication on your breach deck quickly, and the thing that you notice, the thing that's a little bit disconcerting, is right now, as soon as you open it up, there is static across all bands of network traffic here. Like it's just this hiss that comes across directly onto your breach deck as you attempt to make contact. It wasn't this way before the commander unit deployed, but it is this way now. So it looks like whatever it's doing, it's interfering with your wireless connectivity. So I'm going to count that as kind of your move action to do
Yeah.
that. But what do you want to plan on doing?
Okay. So this guy's really big, you said? Like, how big? Like,
He's about 8 feet tall.
okay.
And your guess is probably around 200 and 250 kilograms.
All right. I think I'm just gonna try my strategy from before to see if I can do it. It's whip one of his legs, or grab it.
Okay, so you're gonna get close enough to hit it with the whip, but not close, like super close to it.
Yeah, just close enough to grab
and try
his
to
leg.
entangle it.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right.
Or
I'm
legs
gonna
if
go.
I can do both at the same time. I'm not so sure.
Okay, got it. All right, so that's your plan. I'm gonna go to, let's see. Saul, you were kind of back against the wall with Icon ready to peek out the door there before we left. You were trying to stay clear of what seemed like a excessive number of hand grenades that were being lobbed into the entrance area there. But you're close to the doorway. What do you want to do? Oh, Castle, you're muted if you're talking.
I'm sorry. I completely spaced out as I was reading something. Where am I again? I don't remember. Am I to the side of the door? I don't remember what I did to end it.
Yep, you had your back to the door, and you had heard the sounds of this thing deploying outside. You'd also gotten, I think you and Icon had both gotten a visual on the long rifle kind of Overwatch drone that was across the way that had been shooting at Quota. So you know something's out there that just got deployed. You heard the heavy sounds and the big the noise from whatever deployed it, and you know that there is a sniper across the way on the roof. There's also a unit down right in front of the door that's still active. Quota wasn't able to finish it off before she retreated.
I'm gonna be so honest with you, gang. I don't think I have a way to handle anything at range currently.
Icon turns to Soul and says, "You got anything to handle those people at range over there?"
Absolutely fucking not.
Fuck.
And
Okay.
so,
There is at your feet, here in the entryway, there are the broken and battered remains of 2 drones. One of them doesn't have anything of use left on it on the top because it was detonated, but the other one looks like it was shot several times and has an SMG by its side. If you were interested in picking something up to use.
yeah, I'll definitely drag it a little bit to the side, and I will plunder it for its SMG and any ammunition I can find on it.
Okay.
I don't know if that
that'll
counts
be-
as like a action or whatnot.
Yeah, for this purposes, because you'll be sweeping it for the weapon and ammunition. Yeah, it'll be it'll count for your full action this time.
Works for me. Yeah, I'll use my whole turn like staying in the cover of the door and basically just plundering that thing.
Perfect. Okay. All right, Icon, you're right there as well on the other side of the door. You just hopped down from the top of the counter that you jumped on to get kind of elevated position on the ones that had come in. So you've got a good line of sight out the door. You can move to cover, move to strong cover from here. You can see from your position on the right side of the door, you can see kind of the edge of this large commander unit. You've got a spot here where you could shoot at it without needing to move if you'd like, or you can pop out and get a better line of sight on it or other things. What would you like to do?
So Quota's out there scrapping it up with this thing, right?
Yep.
Well, Breach gotta lead the way. I think he is going to kind of, upon hearing Soul doesn't have like any ways of dealing with like the sniper, is just gonna go, "Fuck, this is gonna suck," and he's going to kind of turn the corner and reaching into, I imagine, like some kind of like maybe just something like magnetically attached to like his lower back or something, pulls out a sentry drone from his kit and is going to throw it like far to the side.
Oh, okay.
Get
cool.
Get that deployed, set up. Does that take an action?
Yes, it'll take an action to deploy out the sentry drone, but it will have an opportunity to take some shots this turn. So
perfect. Yeah.
Okay,
and that's
cool.
what I'm doing. And then he's just like readying his shotgun, getting ready to probably get shot in the chest by the sniper drone.
Awesome. All right, payload. You can see Saul and Icon are on either side of the door. You had banged up with your forklift. You battered the edge of the door, and the forklift had flown out the doorway after you had dove off of it. What would you like to do?
So Petty Payload Pike can see the giant drone, correct?
Where you're at, no. You're still inside the building here. You're not outside, but you did hear something. You heard the crash of your forklift, and then you heard something heavy hit, like something that sounded like heavy joints and things like that.
Okay. So she's gonna be all like,
What are you guys all looking at?
and she's just gonna walk straight towards the door frame, like just to look through it.
Okay.
Not around it, like stand right there, dead ass in the middle.
Yep. Yeah, just look out the door. Okay, perfect. All right. Then I'm going to go through and resolve everybody's action. I think the first one up, because you're already out there, is going to be you, Quota. So Mirage, if you want to give me your attack roll with your
The Filament whip.
monofilament wire. Yeah.
All right. 11.
Oh wow. Okay. Wait, nope. That's damage. This happened last time.
Again. I'm sorry.
You got to do the skill roll first, and then the damage roll.
Oh yeah. Okay. Just
quite
a
alright.
question. I have a question. I don't know if you can tell me or not, but does what I pick?
I can't tell you.
You go. Well,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask anyway. Does what I pick like okay? Do I need to be smart about not just use my highest stat all the time? I have to think of what stat would work best. Probably.
I'll tell you this. You're gonna have an advantage picking your highest stat.
If you
Nexter
can make a
just
case
freaked
for
out.
it.
What did you say?
Okay, so here's the way it works. If you have a good reason for using your highest stat, then you can use it. But if you
Okay.
don't have a good reason for using your highest stat, then you can't.
I guess
So yeah.
I guess it makes sense. I would need to use my brain power to pick like the perfect to pick the perfect place to wrap my whip around him.
To do what? Like, are you using your brain power to?
I'm trying to find the best point that would make him like get tied up, maybe fall.
Okay, so then your goal is that you're trying to find the best spot to incapacitate this
Yeah.
guy. Is that right? Okay.
That's usually my goal.
Yeah. All right. Then I'll let you roll. You can roll int then.
Okay. Same thing, right? With the +5.
It'll be your int plus your hand to hand if you have it,
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Okay.
since you're using your whip. Your whip is hand to
Yeah,
hand.
that makes sense.
So yeah.
Oh, okay. Here I go. Darn. I just sucked today.
I need to focus.
You lash out with the whip. The thing doesn't really move, but and so the whip kind of lashes out, hits armor on the side of it, and then as it hits the armor, the drone kicks out a leg, and the whip recoils. Right, it kind of measured the timing on the whip wrapping around, and it smacked it out of the way, and so the whip recoils and coils back into your hand without wrapping this thing up.
Well,
Saul, you take the opportunity at this point to drag the drone body away from the doorway and begin stripping it. You yank the SMG off the side of it. It looks like it's a mid-quality SMG. You can go ahead and search for SMG in your loadout section there and add one in. And you're able to find enough ammo for it to be serviceable, at least for this fight. Icon, Soul's just pulled the body out of the way as you toss the sentry drone out. You got a choice here. The drone commander is to the left of the doorway. Quota is to the right of the doorway. And you are going to toss this drone out. Which side do you want to toss it out on?
Probably trying to get it kind of behind, like not directly behind Quota, but like past Quota to the right side of the bot. So
Okay.
we maintain a clear line of fire and it doesn't shoot at the bot and miss and the bullets hit a friend.
Okay, cool. All right. Tossing it out is no big deal and the placement is good. What I'm going to have you roll, I'm going to pick this roll for you since this is a sentry. So what I'm going to do is have you roll combat straight for this thing.
Okay. Combat untrained, let's see. Ooh, that's a 59.
So the drone deploys and it locks target. You see the legs flip out on this thing. It rights itself. It takes a second and the head bobbles up as it comes along line. And then it turns towards the drone commander. You see a little sighting and ranging laser come out and ping on the side of this thing. And then you hear a spin up motor as it begins to fire at the drone commander. However, even though it unloads its whole first salvo at the drone commander, it hits solid armor. You can hear the ping of bullet rounds striking this thing and bouncing off the side. And there is almost almost no damage whatsoever. It looks like you scraped the paint a bit, and that was about it.
I am getting Helldivers flashbacks.
You took the opportunity after that to prep your weapon, so you get your weapon ready. But that'll be it for you this turn, as Penny walks past you to the opening of the front door and gets a good look around. Penny, do you want to use any roll or anything like that for your reconnoiter? Are you looking for anything in particular? At this point, you can clearly see the giant drone commander. You can see the sentry unit that has been tossed out by your buddy Icon. And you can see Quota has just reeled back in her monofilament whip. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for out here, or that you want to pay close attention to?
Well, I'm gonna look at that drone, because I would assume with a mixture of jury-rigging skills and mechanical repair, I'm looking for anything that might be like a weak spot or something to target.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a skill roll.
Skill roll.
Yeah, what do you want to roll for? It could be anything.
Oh no, I'm debating right now. I'm gonna use my intellect on this one.
Okay. Are you gonna do any particular skill with it?
I would like to do my mechanical repair skill.
Okay, sounds good. So you're looking for any mechanical weaknesses or maybe signs of previous damage or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll.
Sounds good.
Success.
All right. So the first thing you note, looking at this heavy-duty drone, is that it wasn't airdropped like you might think about like a paratrooper. You can see signs of superheating on the outside of the metal panels that indicate that it was freshly printed. There was a tremendous amount of energy used to basically deploy this thing in a similar fashion to the way you guys are deployed, using the transmatter process to basically hot drop it into this location. So it doesn't have any signs of damage. However, as you're looking at it, you take a second to look at the tech and understand what you're seeing. Those big panels that are coming out from its shoulders and its back, almost like a samurai flag of large panels, it's some form of antenna. And your bet is that antenna probably makes it particularly susceptible to electrical or EMP effects.
I see. Very good.
Didn't we have an EMP grenade last session?
Oh, don't worry, I got this.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, no, sorry. Let me just.
Don't worry, guys, I got this.
That's the only information she's gonna say.
So, the commander it's uncanny the way that it moves, because its torso pivots without its legs moving a bit as it kind of turns towards you and Quota, Penny, and its arm raises up and you can see bits of plating, plastic and metal plating, pull back around a sheath of the arm, and the right arm then extends out a large integrated, some sort of a minigun, a multi-barrel arrangement that begins to spin up. And it proceeds to spray down the area where the two of you are standing with rounds. Let's see how well it does. All right, my first attack against Quota was a success.
No.
And that's with a 39.
Oh my god.
Oh!
All right, Quota, you're going to take 21 points of damage.
Oh my
god. Where? Oh, how do I do that again?
He's dying. What
There's a plus and minus button next to your HP. And you hit the minus button.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to hit it 14 times. That's enough.
He's dying, but the auto tune is heavenly.
Okay, so how much damage?
21.
Am I dead?
I think so.
Okay, so the way that the way that Mothership works is when your hit points go to 0, you're going to take a wound. And then if you survive the wound, which might happen, then your hit points go back up to their total.
Why did he sound so happy to say might happen?
What do you mean might happen?
It's totally
Might
possible.
happen.
All right, Mirage, you should have an exciting screen that shows you
Yeah, it says
what to do to
wounds.
take a wound. All right, so there's 5 options on there for what type of thing did so much damage to you, right?
I don't see anything except wounds conditions.
Wounds conditions. That doesn't
Like,
sound right.
hopefully I didn't accidentally close it.
I think you closed it. All right, so what I want you to do you have a wound marked yet?
No.
Okay, on the right side, you should see a spot that says wound, and you can click to wound yourself, and it's going to bring up a pop-up.
Okay. Wow. Gore.
Yeah. Okay, so this option is going to be firearms.
Okay.
So I want you to click on that, and then you're going to tell us what happens.
You mean, wait, I see gunshot or fire and explosives.
Gunshot, yeah.
Okay. Minor, fractured extremity.
Oh, fantastic. All right. So you are struck by a spray of bullets from this, and you're able to kind of dive down to the ground before it does any real damage. However, you can feel the shell and the titanium bones that make up your left arm have been bent and broken by the shot. You're not able to grip anything with your left hand anymore. It's not functioning correctly.
Okay.
Now that you've taken that wound, I want you to set your hit points all the way back up to 20, and you should
so
have
it's
the
like a
wound
shield or
marked
something?
on there. No, this is your hit points. It's just the way that this game works. Is
Okay.
that your hit points are basically your ability to take damage, and when you take your full set of damage, you are injured. So now I'll tell you this: you only get 2 wounds unless you're Zachmo, who gets 3. When you take your second, you will be dying. So just as warning, that's and sorry, take 7 more points of damage because it did 21, so there's 7 overflow
Oh,
there.
you can just forget about it. It's fine.
Yeah, mark 7 down there. All right,
Wait a
Sprix.
minute. Not
I'm
AP.
Yeah.
Oh, and okay, you have armor on, right? Oh, but you already lost your AP from last time because you got shot by that other guy. So don't worry about it.
Are you
All right,
saying
Sprix, I'm
7
gonna
or
make
6
the
HP?
7.
Okay. Dang it.
All right, Sprix, I'm gonna
Yeah.
make the attack roll. Oh, you lucky dog. Okay, so you see Quota get sprayed, and as the autocannon starts to turn towards you, spraying bullets down the side of this building, you kind of flatten yourself against a wall there before it gets to you. You can feel heavy impacts of rounds hitting the wall next to you, throwing out spall, little bits of metal, and things like that as you hunker against the wall there.
Oh.
All right.
I request a moment, if that's okay.
Yes.
I just as Quota's dealing with her issue, I'm just gonna be like,
Oh, we should call you string cheese from now on with all those holes you got in you, girl.
that's it.
I love your
You don't need
humor.
permission for those kind of moments.
I just needed
Swiss.
a moment.
Swiss cheese has holes in it. String cheese is a bar.
Yeah, string cheese is a whole thing. Like, there's no holes in it naturally.
Stop talking
I
about
don't
know what kind of string cheese you're eating. Mine always has holes.
I think that says a lot more about you than it does anything else.
I'm in
All right, for our next round here, Quota's on the ground. Penny has ducked for cover a little bit to avoid getting shot. I think because Sol and Icon are kind of ready to go, I'm going to start with you guys. Who wants to tell me what they're doing first?
I have a question first and foremost.
Go ahead.
Was I supposed to put a found SMG in my loadout?
Yes.
And it's just SMG. It's not the warehouse or whatever it was. SMG workhorse SMG.
Right, just plain SMG. The workhorse is a different one.
Okay, awesome. After that, I think I want to do what I did last session in the memory, where I want to back up and get like low and hold an angle, so if something enters, I can shoot it with the SMG.
Okay. So you're gonna get in position and kind of cover the doorway.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Icon, what are you gonna do? You see Quota down there, down on the ground. She's been shot. Penny has got her back up against the wall.
Ooh, good question. I think, given the opportunity where this robot has its back to Icon, and he saw like how kind of easily it shrugged off a bunch of small arms fire, Shotgun's actually getting magnetized to the side, and he reaches down and pulls like maybe like an oblong looking like rectangle out, and kind of like clicks a button on the end of it, and it like pops out like one of those like, you know, expanding rods, but it's a monofilament axe. And as the one molecule wide blade that can cut through anything hums to life, he's going to do a full body swing and try and cripple one of the legs of this thing.
Okay, perfect. That sounds like a good move. So Penny, you can Icon is pushing past you to charge outside. He's got his axe in his hand. What are you gonna do this turn?
Okay. Okay, hear me out. So I've got this sentry drone, right?
Yep.
Now, how exactly does that work? Do I get to control it?
When you deploy it, you get to tell it what kinds of things you want it to shoot at. So last turn, Icon deployed his and basically told it to shoot at the commander. When you deploy it, you get to choose what it does. They don't have a great deal of mobility, but they can reposition if they need to. They're mostly kind of in position where you set them up, and they can self-right. So you can toss them in a spot, and they'll stand themselves up in order to try to fire on.
But I raise you my jury rig ability to make a more mobile drone for the moment. I would like to attempt to attach my shock gauntlet to my sentry drone and jury rig a little kamikaze robot to go and hit it.
All right. Okay, I'll make you a deal then. I like it. You can. So that'll use your jury rig ability.
Yeah.
And this is the thing I wanted to remind everybody of this round. I forgot to last round. Don't forget, you have your character special abilities you can use once per session. I know Castle hasn't forgotten his. It's just nobody's exploded or died yet. But yeah, don't forget that you have those abilities that you can use to make special things happen. So Spriggs, if you want to mark off your jury rig on that, I will 100% allow you to do that this round and get that little guy sent out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Danger zone.
Last one, Quota. You're on the ground. As you see, I'm imagining this almost like in slow motion. Icon is charging out, and you see this little bundle, this almost like a weird briefcase or saddlebag kind of thing being tossed out, except it's made of plastic, and duct taped onto the top of it is a shock gauntlet that has 3 wires running out of the back of it into the back of the drone. You can see that kind of being tossed out in slow motion. As you are getting back to your feet, what are you going to do?
Okay, well, I had an idea, but now I don't know if it's the best idea since there's going to be an explosion in a second. But maybe it'll still work.
It's not an explosion. It's a drone with a shock gauntlet strapped to the front of it. Okay. So it's more like a Palmon.
Oh, okay. Well, I have an idea.
Topical reference.
I'm going to try and see if it'll work or not. So I'm going to pull out my ferret drone. And I'm going to say,
please find the things that I could not find.
And I'm going to see if he can find any entryways, like holes, like his mouth or whatever, and see if he can go inside of him.
Oh, interesting. You're going to stick the ferret drone on the... Okay.
Yep,
Okay, that's interesting.
on the big
All right.
one.
Okay, so here's how I'm gonna run the setup. I'm gonna give Icon the first move here. Saul, you set up in a defensible position, kind of watching the doorway as Icon charges out of it, kind of throwing your careful tactical planning out. But you've still got a good line of sight. What I will say, Saul, is that from your line of sight on the doorway here, your kind of angle that you've got, you could take a shot at the position where the long arms, the rifle bearing drone across the way was at, if you wanted to, or you could hold. It's kind of up to you. Do you want to do that, Castle, or do you want to wait for something to come through? Actually, come through.
I don't know if I want to push the doorway is the problem because I just don't. Because I don't think I've seen the sniper, right?
You know it's there because Quota called
Other
it
people.
out.
That's what I'm saying is I haven't seen it,
Right. Yep.
but I know it's there. So I feel like I'd walk out the doorway and it could be in like some number of directions. So without like clearer communication on it, I'd rather just hold the doorway.
Okay. That sounds good. All right, Icon. You charge charge across the opening there towards the heavy commander drone that is there with your mono axe snapped out into position. Go ahead and give me a roll for your attack.
Could we say it's athletics because swinging an axe is a lot more kind of brute force than it is martial finesse? And he's just trying to like split the side of this robot open like it's the side of a tree.
Because you're doing a running attack, I'll give it to you, but next turn I won't.
Okay. Whew. Please. Oh! 12.
All right, 12 under 58. Very nice. Okay. Go ahead and give me damage roll.
Damage.
All right,
as he kind of brings it into the leg.
Amazing roll. You take a swing, a heavy swing with this thing. The mono axe is built for cutting through armor. Like that is specifically what it is built for, is going through that stuff. And so you swing down at the leg there and you slam into the side of it. And the amount of material that you slam through is impressive, and you don't clear the armor.
Uh-oh.
You yank the axe back out as the body rotates now towards you. The minigun's out of position. You're too close for it. But the left arm reaches out and grabs your neck.
Oh.
I think Icon gets out of fuck before he just
The mechanical hand closes around your throat, and then you hear servos whine as the fingers pull closed around your throat. All right, now you've got pretty good armor. This is not an armor penetrating attack, but you're still going to take 23 points of damage. Because I rolled really well on 3d10.
Damn!
So the first thing I want you to do is reduce your armor points by their total, and that's going to take off the top of this damage. I think you have heavy armor this time, right?
Yeah.
Which one did you get? Okay. So heavy armor is also just going to take a flat amount off on there. Yeah, you're in a combat chassis, which I think has it should have a DR number, right? Okay, so you're going to take flat 2 off. Then you're going to take your AP off. You're going to count off your AP. Your AP is only good for that, and then you're going to take the remainder of the damage.
Okay, so what was the total again?
23.
23. Reduce that by 2. It's 21. Minus 7. That's 14. I can still count, which leaves me at
one
HP.
All right. So its hand is closing around the heavy-duty armor that is at your plate, and you can feel the armor biting into the bioprinted body that's underneath the combat chassis there. But no critical systems fail or anything like that as the hand continues to close. Quota.
Oh boy.
You toss out the ferret drone, who goes to work. I'll give you an update on that next round. Penny, you toss out your sentry drone, which you have rewired. Instead of firing a weapon, it's going to use your shock gauntlet. So what I'm going to have you do for me is I'm going to have you give me, since you did a rewire on this, well, you tell me. I'm thinking an int roll on this with jury rigging for your attack with this thing.
Yeah,
Does
I
that
can
sound
see
good?
that.
Okay.
That or I'd argue speed because of how fast I'm doing it.
I think you kind of had to take your time a little bit. If you're doing something fast, it would be if you were prepared. So,
Okay, I int roll then.
yep.
Do you want me to do jury rigging with that? Or
Yeah, add
mechanical
jury
repair?
rigging. No, mechanical repair would be fine, actually, because that was what you used previously. Yeah, use mechanical repair.
I'll go roll.
Okay, let's see it.
Heh. Oh my god, thank god.
Oh.
Okay, that's a crit. So
Wait, I crit?
Yeah, so double
Let's go.
numbers. So the way that it works, double numbers. So an 11, a 22, a 33, a 44 under your
Let's
target
go!
is a critical success. So what I'm going to ask you is you can make a choice here. You can either roll damage twice or you can roll damage once and get some special additional effect.
Two.
Which would you like?
Can you give me, since this is my first time playing, can you give me an example of what you mean by special effect?
In this case, it could be that the drone is in a good position, so next time it attacks, you get advantage, like it's latched onto the side of him. Or it hits a important piece of like powered equipment inside of him, and so he's going to be at disadvantage next turn. Those are the types of things.
Or you could save your friend getting choked out by the robot.
Oh yeah, you are
Or
getting
it could
choked out by
release-
a robot.
Or it could release Icon. Yep, that'd be a great example.
Save
of special effect.
Icon. Save
I just-
Icon.
Hold on.
No. I think you should take that one off the table because that'd be meta game. No, I'm kidding.
Where's my dice
Oh,
roller? Hold
my
on.
fault.
D4. I'm just gonna roll
Yep.
one of these really quick.
Okay.
Okay. So Petty's gonna take the double damage,
She's going to take the double damage. All right.
No.
but I have a flare request because it's
Okay.
Penny.
Well, yeah, you
Whenever
tell
it
me how this comes up.
attacks. Okay, so I want to send this like little robot out there, and it looks like it's about to do something really impressive. But at the end of the day, it's just a tiny little shock gauntlet. So once it hits its target, it just has a little like a little tiny confetti glitter cannon. Like it does no damage. It's just flare. It's like every time it attacks.
That's so
So the
funny.
electricity, I imagine this like high-end shock gauntlet, this piece of like GMS gear that you were deployed with here it has like a nondescript, almost like hockey puck that has been attached and wired into the back, and nobody knows what it does. And so when the drone scuttles up, it lands and then scuttles up to the side of this thing, and almost like a automatic punching robot, the gauntlet extends out. Electricity courses through it, and as it makes contact, the top of that little puck pops open, and confetti sprays out of the top of it.
Yep.
A little squeeze. All right, go ahead and roll damage for the shock gauntlet. And I will tell you this thing is vulnerable to electricity damage, so it's going to take extra.
So I just click
Ooh.
the damage button twice, right?
Yep.
Oh.
One.
Oh. Good thing we got double damage, guys. Ha! Yeah.
The dice had the chance to do the funniest thing ever.
It was 2 1s. That'd be so.
Bullseye!
All right. So the electricity courses up the leg of this thing, and Icon, you're in a spectacular position to see as the electricity hits a component in the leg that you had injured. And you see a shower of sparks and a small explosion, maybe like a capacitor or something. And the leg buckles. it still has its hand around your neck as it drops down to one knee. So instead of being lifted off the ground, you are now firmly on the ground there as it drops down to one knee, and you have managed to wound this piece of heavy-duty machinery that is attempting to kill you.
Good.
Icon, could you stop holding it up? I'm trying to hit it here.
In response to you stepping out to toss that out, Penny, the minigun activates again and sprays the wall that's close to you. You're going to have cover, so you have additional AP against this, but it is going to make another attack roll against you.
Ah, shit.
Okay, that's a 58.
No.
So that's a success.
No.
And we're going to roll damage here.
Not like this, not like this.
23 points of damage again. But you have 5 points of cover from the wall. Basically 5 points of AP against the wall there. So you're going to take 18 points of damage. You've got heavy armor too, I think, right? You got the combat chassis?
Yeah.
Okay, so the first thing I want you to do, you're going to take off 2 off the top, so that's going to be 16, and then you're going to tick off your AP first, your armor points first.
2, 3,
From the
4,
18.
5, 6, 7.
Okay, perfect. And then you're going to take 11 points of damage. Now, just so you guys know, your armor, after you've ticked off the AP, your armor's shot. It's down. Unless you get an armor seal kit that will basically regenerate your armor. Your armor is not totally useless because you guys have heavy armor that has a DR, but it's pretty much wasted. It's been shredded there. So just be aware. You can take one good shot like that, but maybe not a second. All right, Quota, at the end of the round here, you've tossed that ferret out. And the ferret is going to attempt to follow your instructions and find an opening as it squirrels around the body of this thing. Give me just a moment here. Oh, you lucky dog. All right, I got a 33, which is a crit for this roll. I was only going to give it a 40% chance of having any effect on this thing, but you got a crit. So you see the ferret drone is like, it's got these little plastic plates on the side, and it's got 6 set of legs that come out the front, and it has this little sensor array in the beginning, and it's tube-like, and so it's very articulate as it shoots across the ground there, and it shoots up the downed leg of this thing and moves in and around the armor plating and around the sides there, and you get back, and you only have the merest moment to make this choice.
Oh.
You get back this information from the ferret drone. This is a choice you have to choose between, but you don't have a lot of context because the ferret drone is dumb.
Okay.
Ammunition or battery?
Oh.
Which do you pick?
This guy's a robot, right? Kind of.
Sorry, what was that?
This guy's like a robot guy, right?
Yes, they all are. Yep.
Okay, I guess I'll take the battery. That's what I think I'm doing.
Perfect. You send the message for battery. You only have like a fraction of a second to send this response to the ferret drone, and then you don't hear a pop or an explosion or anything like that. Instead, there's a clunk as a large, heavy battery drops out of the back of this drone commander, clunks down onto the ground with a heavy thud. And you see the lights on the back of the commander, the ones that were on those big fins, go dull. Like it's no longer fully illuminated. And as you're trying to figure out what exactly happened, because it doesn't look like the drone commander has stopped moving or anything like that. It's still fully functional. You don't see any immediate impacts for this round. So
Okay.
we're going to go back to the top of the order for round 3 here. And I think for round 3, I'm going to... Saul, you have been in kind of waiting position here, kind of watching what's happened. Sorry. There's one last thing that I'm going to do here. From across the way,
Ah.
The sniper has lined up the shot on Quota.
Yep. I was wondering when it was gonna hit.
Yep.
Hopefully, I'm
Quota, the
able
shot
Okay.
goes wide as it
Oh,
slams into the ground that is close to you as you've stood back up. You kind of track across the way. You can see that sniper that was in position before has moved a little bit. They've moved to a slightly different position to get a cleaner line on you there. And when you look up there, you can see some signs of more activity behind it. You can't quite make out what's happening up there, but you see some more signs of activity. So, Saul, you were kind of in Overwatch listening position. You heard the second shot. You heard the minigun shred the doorway there, and saw the impacts of that next to Penny. And you've got a spot where you could kind of peek and take a sight on either the commander or any other units on the outside, or you can stay in cover in the safe position you're at. You did see, I'll say this too, you probably see that Quota took a pretty significant hit from the rounds, blew through her armor and damaged her left hand.
I don't care.
Damn.
I knew we couldn't rely on him.
Oh no, the other two I'd take care of, but somebody's been talking a lot of shit. So,
Don't worry, baby. I'll kiss your boo-boos better.
I will round the corner for the commander and go ahead and take a shot.
Perfect. So you're going to round the corner. You're going to stay in pretty tight cover inside the building.
Yeah.
Okay, you can do that. Give me just a moment here. There we go. Okay, so Saul, you're in a good position to be able to do that. Icon, you are in this thing's hands. It has collapsed down to one knee, and but you are face to face with this glaring red symbol that's on the front of its face. You can see, now that you're this close, you can see kind of sparks of lightning and electricity that are arcing out from the dropped battery that was in the back. Like it's trying to either charge that or to use it for something, and it's failing to do that now. What are you gonna do?
I had a lot of ideas in my head about what could possibly be done, like what would Zacmo do, but I think for Icon, in Icon's mind, he sees yet another Union drone in front of him, and he sees that it's got one arm that can't shoot him and one arm that's busy holding him. So he is going to try and, with whatever like angle he has, axe directly into this thing's faceplate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, going straight in. All right. That sounds good. You are in a good position, and so when you do take that attack here in a little bit, I'm going to give you advantage on that attack.
Let's go.
Okay. Quota, you saw the battery drop out. Your ferret drone has knocked that loose. So you saw that happen. What are you going to do this round?
Do I have any indications? Do I have to do something with the battery?
You saw the battery drop out, and you haven't seen what that did to this thing. It looks like it's still active.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna try to pull it over to me then.
You're gonna call the ferret drone back and have it bring you the battery?
Yeah, or use my whip to bring it over, whichever.
Okay. Yeah, either one's fine with me. The drone is totally capable of doing that for you.
Okay, yeah, I'll get him
So
to do it then.
you want to send it that command? Okay, perfect. All right. And then what are you going to do with the battery? Are you going to examine it, or are you going to
So
do
I'm gonna
something
try to
special with
figure
it?
out if I like what it does first of all, and then
Okay.
try to use it to my advantage if I can figure out how to control it.
Okay, it'll take you this turn to kind of figure out what it does. So
Yeah.
we'll have you plan to do that. All right, Penny, your cover has been eviscerated this last turn, but you didn't take much in the way of real damage. Your armor absorbed quite a bit of it there. What are you going to do?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how stuck is my forklift?
Wheels are turning. It doesn't look jammed. It looks like instead it's just like head on with a box.
Mm-hmm.
And so if it were to be pivoted in any way, shape, or form, it would start going in that direction.
And could someone say possibly pilot this with one hand? Maybe two? How does that look?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
And approximately how far away from the big robot am I?
You were in the doorway area there that you ducked back behind. So you're maybe about like 20 feet or so.
Cool.
Charge!
I'm gonna get on that thing. I'm gonna try and pivot it and let it rip. And if you will allow me, I will set my frickin' machine gun up on it as we go charging.
Okay, so you're going to jump on top of it. You're going to aim your machine gun through the front opening there and get some shots before you make impact. Okay, perfect. That sounds good. We'll take that as a move and an attack, and then next turn you're
slamming.
You'll get a slam in there. Okay, perfect.
But what about my drone? What's he doing?
Well, okay, so I need to. Oh, I forgot Icon's drone too. Icon, I'm going to have you roll for your drone. Go ahead and roll combat unmodified.
Money. That's a 20.
Nice. Okay. Roll 2d10 damage for me.
All right. D10 to roll. 13.
Okay, 13 more points of damage. The lineup is good. You're hitting this thing. The bullets are just spraying the side of it, and you can tell most of them are being eaten by armor, but they're starting to wear through. There's a couple of spots where it's breaking through the heavy armored carapace of this thing. Penny, your shock gauntlet is also going to get another chance to attack here. Because of your setup, I'm going to have you roll. I'm just going to have you roll straight. I'm going to have you roll combat plus jury rigging.
Combat.
Since you rigged it up. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, combat plus jury rigging roll. Critical success.
Good Lord, another one. Okay, roll double damage for the gauntlet again.
No ones.
It's a what?
Ha! 4, 10.
Better than a 1?
Okay, 14.
Plus electricity.
So the gauntlet attaches again to the leg of this thing, and electricity arcs up the side of it as bullets spray in from the other drone. And you see another thing explode on the back of this thing, and it lurches to the side, throwing Icon away from it. As it lurches to the side and pushes itself up on one good leg, the other leg kind of hanging limp on hydraulics as it balances out on one leg. All right, Icon, you're the closest. What are you going to do this round? You're going to take a swing for the face, right? Let's see it.
Yup. All right. So you said athletics wouldn't work another time. I'm trying to think. Do you think military training would have kind of a use case here with like a boarding axe?
Probably not. Military training is like you took a lot of thought into an action, or you planned it out with a lot of tactics. I think this is just hitting a thing with an axe.
This might just be an untrained combat roll. Good thing I got a 48 in those.
You also have advantage because you
advantage.
are. Yep. So hit the plus next to it. You get to roll twice and.
Okay.
Take the higher or take the lower of the two.
I like those odds. It said it. Well, okay. So I rolled a 21, which was the system calculated as the best of the two, but it discarded a 44, which still passes and is a crit.
Yeah, we'll take the crit then.
Awesome.
So you get a choice here: double damage or damage plus a special effect. What do you want to do?
Could I go damage and try to either I think he's going to what does this thing's like head look like? Does it have like kind of an exposed kind of like neck thing, or is it like kind of a solid block?
Yep. Yeah, it has an articulated head that has a series of pneumatic pistons and cables that look like it's used to attach to the rest of the body. There is a particularly thick cable that runs down to the back that also connects to that series of kind of fan-like spines that stick out of the back of this thing.
Let's go normal damage, and he is going to try and sever the spine thing.
Okay.
Or I guess a special effect. I don't know if that's up to me to choose.
No, that's perfect. Yeah, I think so that'll be your special effect. What I'm going to tell you is that your damage needs to, let's say, you need to do at least 10 points of damage in order to sever it. If you do 10 points of damage on the damage roll, then I'll give you that special effect.
I like those odds. Let it ride. 5. I think that's less than 10, unfortunately.
So you swing in and you have the aim is great. The problem is that the angle is wrong and the axe doesn't have quite enough projection. As you swing past around the neck and hit the side of this thing, you can feel actually a little bit of electricity, not enough to damage you, but enough to feel run down the haft of the axe as you hit that main cable in the back there that looks like it might be the connection to some sort of main power source or something like that. You hit it. You managed to nick that cable and felt that kind of charge run through your hand for a second, but you didn't sever it.
Okay, I guess he's going to hit that and then he's going to just kind of quickly say to everyone, the cable in the back has its energy. It carries the battery to its head from wherever the port was. Also, where's that sniper?
Quota, as Icon makes that call out, the ferret drone writhes up from the ground, swirling around your leg, and deposits the heavy battery in your hand. This battery is probably like, it's like the size of a Yeti thermos cup. So it's pretty big, and it's heavy. It's extremely heavy. You want to figure out what it's used for or what you could do with it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What sort of skill roll do you want to give me for that then?
I mean, definitely an intellect for that one, and it would probably be computers again. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can make a case for computers.
Yeah. I'm kind of trying to dissect this electronic thing. All right. So just that plus computers, yeah.
Yep.
I got 9 that time.
Oh, okay, very nice. All right. So using computers, I kind of imagine it like this. On the side of this thing, there is there's a number of big symbols that look like very similar to the way that the buildings here have the large indicators on the sides of them for drones to be able to spot at a distance, almost like QR code kind of looking things, right? On the side of this thing, you see one of those. And you kind of instinctively activate your breach deck using that as an address, basically a connection address to be able to access the control framework for this battery. Batteries, they don't have a lot of sophistication, but they often do have computer controlled pieces of them. So you hack the battery real quick here and you receive the following information. This battery was specifically set up to be able to provide power output for computer control systems. And as you kind of process that, you're taking a quick look around, trying to be aware of the battlefield here, and you see the sniper. You look up to that spot where the sniper was and that other activity that was inside of that building where it's dark in there. And you see the sniper is kind of slumped and inactive, and you don't see any lights coming from the facial panel. And in fact, you see 2 other inactive bodies behind it. You can't see any detail to them, but you can kind of see them looming in the shadow behind the sniper. Maybe reinforcements that were preparing to come out. In terms of what you could use this battery for, even though that's what it was programmed for, it is a high-powered battery. So if you want to add to your inventory you can just type in high-powered battery,
Okay.
and this is an expensive component. So this is worth 5,000 credits. So if you type high-powered battery in the field down there, and then hit tab and hit 5,000 in the credit field, and then add that to your loadout.
Okay.
Now it is
Let's
yours.
go.
Looted.
All right.
I can use
Saul.
it though soon, right? If I want to.
Well, you tell me what you want to use it for, and we can see what you can use it for. Yeah.
Yeah. So. I mean,
But you can't use it this turn. You
Okay.
spent time
Okay,
figuring
I'll
out what it
wait.
was. So nothing this turn. Saul, you're up next. You peek the corner. You've got a good line on this thing as it kind of tosses Icon out of the way. You can see the damage to the leg and the neck there as you open up on it. Go ahead and give me your attack roll.
How do I roll with the gun? I don't.
So it's just a skill roll. So you'll pick the stat, and then if you've got firearms, you'll add firearms to the stat.
I think I do. I think I just roll straight.
Okay, so just straight combat roll.
Yoink.
Nothing wrong with that.
Funny number, but I failed.
Nice. Okay, go ahead and roll damage for me, and I'm going to give you half damage. You line up the SMG and spray a line of shots there. You don't hit anything particularly vulnerable, but
6, so 3.
3 points of damage. Okay. So yeah, you spray a quick burst of rounds up the side of this thing. Most of them deflect off, but you can see you hit it. That's at least something. Okay. Penny, you leap on top of the forklift, yank the wheel to the left, and it starts to pivot as you drop your machine gun across the front of it and bring your machine gun around to do a sweeping shot. I'm going to do this. I'll let you take a shot this round and charge the drone with the forklift, but you're going to take disadvantage on your machine gun shot. So I'll let you do both in one round, but you'll take disadvantage on the first attack. You good with that?
Okay. Yeah. How do I just roll twice for disadvantage with this layout then?
There's a minus to the right of, or I think, is it a minus or is it an advantage? I can't remember. It's right next to this, right below the skills. There's a thing that is advantage, then a symbol in the middle, and then disadvantage.
Okay, yeah. So I'll be using combat to roll.
Yep.
Untrained. With a disadvantage.
Yeah.
And then, and then I'll roll. Okay. Hasha!
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage for me. I'm going to give you half damage on that one. It's got a big, heavy, fully automatic machine gun.
I'll take it.
Holy crap, that damage roll. All
I'll
right, half
take
of
it.
32.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Get.
All right. You empty the belt into this thing from your machine gun as the forklift turns towards it. The rounds like slam into the armor. They're knocking plates aside. You can see the heavy impacts are starting to drive this thing back as it's raised itself back up to 1 foot, and it's stumbling there as you slam into it with the forklift. Because it's already off balance and not able to dodge or anything like that, I'm not going to give it, not going to make you make a roll for the forklift to hit. Instead, I'm just going to have you roll me some damage. Go ahead and roll 2d10 on damage for the forklift.
I have to make this wider. Where? There it is. 2d10?
Yep.
Six.
Okay, 6 points of damage. So total, you did 22 points of damage this turn. The forklift slams into this thing and knocks it down. But it is big and heavy enough that the impact tilts the forklift here. I need you to make a body savings throw, Penny.
Sorry, I'm squinting. Do I just roll body save untrained?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Okay. You are thrown from the forklift. You weren't able to hold on. You don't take any damage or anything like that. It's not that bad, but you're thrown clear of the forklift. You're not able to keep control of it.
I have a request.
Uh-huh.
Can I just go flying by Zach and I'll be like,
You guys you're missing out on all the fun!
That forklift slams into this thing right where you were standing not more than a few seconds ago, Icon. As you round on this creature and Penny goes flying past your field of vision. This thing is heavily damaged at this point. It is on the ground. You can see it. It's trying to right itself in that strange robotic way where the shoulders are twisting and snapping like very aggressively, and it's kind of lifting itself off the ground for a second, but it doesn't have both functional legs to be able to stand up underneath it as it tries to get up over and over again. It looks like the final hit from the forklift was enough to take it down, but the thing is still active. It's just less dangerous in the current position.
I think as Penny goes flying by, like slow motion, you make like eye contact with Icon. Eye being a generous term because he just has like a band of red across his face where his eyes would be, and he just like kind of like stares at you in slow motion as you go flying by. And if he had lips, they would be just silently going, "What the fuck?"
Amazing.
All right. Quota, I'm going to have you go first this next round. You've got the battery in your hand. You know what it was used for. You can also see that it looks like the extra support units that are here were deactivated.
Yeah.
When the battery was disconnected. What are you going to do this turn?
I may have stumbled into a small army.
Can I control it and make him fight the thingy?
No. Your guess is that this is just the battery, not the control system. This is just the power source that allowed the drone commander via those big antenna flaps on the back to control the local drones. Your guess is that you've only got a little bit of time before whatever was controlling them before the commander deployed reasserts control.
Oh, no.
Hey, everyone. This guy doesn't have control of his beings anymore. We should take time as fast as we can to make this happen.
We broke the link.
I did.
Better deal with that sniper quick.
All right. I should attack. I had a really stupid, funny idea, but I should probably attack.
do it.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Do it.
You should probably do it.
Okay. It's not going to help us. It's just going to be stupid.
Do it.
Okay. I want to send my fair drone to steal medicine off a soul for myself.
So, am I allowed to shoot her drone?
Oh my god!
Nice. You can try.
I'm 100% going to if that's what you're doing.
Well, I want
Okay.
medicine.
Perfect.
That's fine. I'm
So
going to shoot your drone.
the ferret drone at your command, Quota, the ferret drone swirls down your legs and zips towards Soul. So you can see the ferret drone coming at you at full speed, kind of that like snaky body with its little legs out, as it is going towards you at full speed. Soul, what are you going to do this round?
I'm going to shoot her drone.
Okay, perfect. So we got a little contested action here. I think that's great.
Hold on, wait. I want to just see real quick. Oh, you're so fucked because all I have is a trauma pack. I don't have medicine.
I mean, I could steal whatever would help me.
Yeah, I'm going to destroy her drone. As best I can.
Right.
Okay,
Oh.
perfect. Icon, you just watch Penny fly by. You can see the twitching body of this commander trying to right itself. What are you going to do this turn?
Where is the sniper like up several stories from where we are?
It's about one big story above you. These are like warehouse floors, so it's about 20 feet, and it's across the way. So you've actually got a pretty good line of sight to it, and you can see right now that it is inactive. Its shoulders are slumped.
And there's
it's
like
not aiming a
several
weapon at you. And it looks like
there's
there are two
several
things
people
behind
in
it.
the room.
Yeah, 2 more units behind it.
Icon looks at the grenade in his pocket, and he looks at the 3 enemies bunched together, and he looks at the grenade in his pocket, and he like just runs. With the big guy like out of order, he's going to kind of run to get an angle on those guys and just like alley-oop the grenade over there.
Okay, I love it. All right, that'll be your action. Penny, You land. You flew off the forklift there. Land, shoulder roll, slam your back against a big crate that's next to you, and you can see the drone commander is down, partially pinned by the forklift, but it looks like it's trying to get up or it's trying to bring weapon to bear. It's not it's not a non-threat at this point, but it's definitely not as dangerous as it was before. It's also very heavily damaged, and you've seen Icon line up the grenade throw across the way. What are you going to do this turn?
Okay, so Icon's throwing a grenade directly at it. How far away am I?
At the sniper, not at the commander. At the sniper that's all the way across the way. Yeah.
And approximately how far would you say I'm from the commander?
You're quite close. You're maybe like 10, 15 feet.
Excellent. That's what I want to hear. And it's down on the ground, so I really shouldn't have any problem charging and jumping on top of it and scaling whatever I can try to scale, right, with my gun?
Yep, correct.
I'd like to try and shoot it in the face while I'm on its face.
Okay, you're going to climb on top of it and you're going to unload in its face? Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, let's deal with Quota and Soul first. The way we're going to do this is I'm going to do this kind of as a contested check. So, Quota, you're going to pick your ability and skill.
So,
And you're
am I
gonna
protecting... Is my thing a bit for the drone itself?
Yes, yeah, this is for your command of the drone. Yep.
Okay. Well, I guess I have to... I don't know. Physics doesn't come into play here, right? Like, I can't determine
Absolutely not. No,
okay.
There's no physics. Physics will not help you here.
Okay, well, computers.
Okay, so you're just going to, you're going to use a sophisticated algorithm for your drone control there.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got that. Saul, you're going to shoot the drone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to give you, it's just going to be straight combat and firearms if you got it.
I do not.
Okay, so just be straight combat. So the way that this is going to work is you guys are both going to roll, and whoever succeeds with the higher number is going to get what they want out of this. If one of you succeeds and the other one fails, the person who succeeds is going to get what they want. And if you both fail, then it's going to be just kind of a sloppy mess. Okay. So go ahead and both give me your rolls.
Okay. Shit.
Failure for Quota. 60 over 50.
Well.
So, Quota, you sick the drone out at Soul. Soul raises his SMG and sprays the ground as the drone is coming at him. And instead of the drone being able to get a good line on him, the drone kind of squeals around and zips and hops off of a box and things like that. And Soul, you unload the remnants of this clip at this drone that looks like it's trying to climb up your person. It doesn't get close enough to get you, but you don't destroy it.
Oh God, they're sending drones at me!
Well, there's 2 of us injured. I thought I might do your job for you.
Oh, you're just an idiot. My bad. I'm mistaken.
Icon. Yep. For your grenade throw, I'm gonna have you do. You tell me what role you want to make here.
And I have another sports ball flashback.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. You have a moment again. This time it's not on a beach. Instead, this time you're standing on a green field. It's a big field. There's a large diamond set into the field, and in the middle there's a stripe of rough dirt. And about 30 meters away from you, at the far end of the stripe of rough dirt, there are 3 sticks standing up with something set on the top of them. Your brain right now, you don't recognize any of this stuff. You don't know what it means. There's a man standing in front of those 3 sticks with some kind of a wide paddle in his hand. And you can feel your body, your arm wind up and spin over your shoulder, getting ready to release a heavy ball. And then the flashback's over and you snap back into your existing body as you loose the grenade out across the way up to the 2nd floor of the other building.
Can I do, I assume, combat athletics? Does that work?
Yeah, combat athletics is great.
All right, he's going to let out a...
43.
Very nice. All right. You get the grenade all the way up through the window into the second floor, and you hear the sounds of it hit something, and then an explosion blows out all the glass on that floor. You see one of the drone bodies thrown out by the force of the explosion. Go ahead and roll damage for me on the frag charge there. And we'll see how effective it was against all of them.
That's a 20.
Oh, nice damage roll. All right. So the body, the drone body that was thrown out the window is in multiple pieces by the time it lands. An arm lands heavily in the center, and the body lands short up against the boxes and crates that are in the center of this space here. The top is smoke is billowing out of that building. And you don't see any sign because of the smoke of the other two units were in there, but you saw the grenade land right in the midst of them.
Gotcha.
Penny,
Yeah.
you're gonna mount up on
Yeah.
top of the twitching body of the commander and unload the gun in its face.
I'm gonna yell,
It's time to tag team!
because I still have my little sentry drone.
Okay, perfect. The sentry drone is crawling around the base there, and go ahead and give me your combat roll for the machine gun with advantage.
With advantage, combat, untrained, go. 81.
Okay. Was that with advantage? Doesn't look like it discarded anything.
It says discarded 98.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's just on my view that I couldn't see that. Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll damage with the machine gun again and cut it in half.
Okay. I'll take it.
Another 32. Holy crap. All right. And then go ahead and give me a roll for your drone. This will be combat plus jury rig.
Combat plus jury rig. 22. Critical
22.
success.
Has that thing crit every time you've used it?
He's a good boy.
The drone is lucky.
I love him.
So you unload rounds into this thing, into the chest and face area of it, and pieces are flying apart. The metal is white hot from the machine gun, but even after you unload the machine gun into the top of this thing and the clip is clicking empty, there's no more rounds left in the belt that you've got on your machine gun here. You see an arm come up from the left side of your vision and reach up to grab your ankle. And then suddenly, from the side, your little drone pops up and almost like Thing from the Addams Family, it shoots across the space and latches onto the arm, and then a burst of electricity comes out from the side, and that arm shakes before it makes contact with you, shakes violently as electricity courses up and down, and then it collapses to the side there. And the body of the drone commander is still, smoke rising up from the front of it.
Ah, that's the money shot, I tell you what!
All right. We're going to take everybody out of initiative at this time, as you guys have successfully dealt
crazy
with
line.
all the threats.
I was envisioning that one like scene of Rebecca from Cyberpunk Edge Runners just shooting the gun. Just
That's the
screaming,
one I
like,
was copying.
Die! Yeah.
Yeah.
So good. I imagine Icon is like running back over to the rest of the group because he's like adrenaline high, just blew up 3 other drones, running to do the death blow on the other guy. Sees that he's like still on the ground as he's had approximately half a ton of lead shot into his face.
I imagine too, you can hear like the clicks from Penny's machine gun. She's still like holding down the trigger as the rotary system that's pulling the belt-fed magazine in there is attempting to click over and not pulling anything through. Just tick, 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 tick.
Damn. You tear up Union drones pretty good.
That's That's what you get with penny payload. You get what you pay for.
I dig it. Holds out a fist.
She like
She like picks her gun up and kind of points it and fist bumps with the edge of her gun.
Fair enough.
That seems dangerous.
All right. Well, I think stealth is pretty much gone out the window. Let's see what these guys had. Pick this place clean and get out of here before reinforcements arrive, huh? He says as his like
Armor and stuff is all cracked.
Yeah, as you take a moment to look around at everybody, everyone's armor except for Soul's is devastated. It is torn up.
Imagine not walking into the line of fire. That'd be crazy.
I mean, if we stayed inside,
imagine actually pulling your weight. Crazy.
I tried.
Solutions are never won in the planning room. Gotta do action.
I wasn't planning. I shot. It just didn't do much.
Yeah, they got tough armor.
I also stabbed another one, so I did kill. Or I helped kill something.
Yeah, no harm done. Got any patch kit or biogel or anything like that?
A trauma pack.
Ooh, trauma packs. We could each use a trauma pack right about now.
Ooh.
Yeah, you brought multiple trauma packs, right? You brought a healthy supply.
Yeah, I brought a trauma pack.
I don't know, I feel pretty good right now. I could go for another round.
Unfortunately, I'm not exactly a rich man.
Well, that's why we're here, right? Give it to Quota. I can handle it. Still got a little bit left in the tank.
Unironically, even if she didn't send her drone at me, it would be smarter for us to have you more up and running because you get in people's faces more than she does.
I was planning to heal him.
Oh. That thing,
Above board, what does a trauma kit do? Does it restore HP or does it restore wounds?
The trauma kit specifically is built to deal with wounds. A stim shunt would be able to help you with health points. So basically, a stim shunt would give you health back, and a trauma kit is specifically to deal with wounds. Saul, a trauma kit is also a piece of equipment that you use. That performs a worse version of your special ability, just so you know. So you've got your special ability, and then the trauma kit is basically a thing that can, if used correctly on a person, can restore a single wound. It won't do anything for their HP.
Yeah, I don't think I need a trauma kit. My internals seem all in the right place and in order. Just got a lot of superficial armor damage. Maybe I can find a stim or some armor patch kits in this facility.
Okay.
Speaking of...
Bring me the thief, I guess.
Is everybody okay if I just like maybe poke around in this guy? Cause he might have some cool stuff on him while you're all chitter chatting.
Not without me. Need any help?
Oh yeah, let's rip this bitch apart.
I would like to be a part of ripping it apart so that I have a better understanding of the actual pathology of it. But whatever.
I
never said you could.
Pei's just gonna put her hands up and back away.
Fuck it, let's all get our hands dirty.
I need to use this trauma kit on our wounded ally first.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Castle, go ahead and give me for Quota. Go ahead and give me a. This will be a roll to apply your trauma kit for them. You tell me what skill and or what ability and what skill you want to use. No, this is a single. It's just for you.
He wants to heal Icon, I think.
Oh,
No.
No, that
Icon has no wounds, so
he has no wounds.
Oh.
It's only...
yeah.
It's okay, Zach, but I'm used to her ignoring me. So I'm assuming it'll be intellect, just based off of my knowledge, my medical and all that stuff, and then I would assume would be field medicine because we were doing this in a not so great place.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah. And then I just roll based off that.
Yep.
Wing. 42 out of 65.
Very nice. All right.
Nice.
So successful use of this. You take some pieces out of this kit, this trauma pack, and the first set of them that you apply are a pressure splint around the arm carriage there. Basically replaces the arm plate, and you peel back the structural plating that is pretty common on shells, and then apply this pressure kit to the side of it. Quota, you can feel the bones and ligament pieces of your printed muscle being slid back into place by this pressure kit here, and you kind of feel the as the pressure kit applies its namesake pressure to the area there, forces everything back into the right position, and then suddenly, as it's in the right position with the ligaments and everything able to actuate, you can suddenly move your hand again like it was dislocated. There is a significant amount of pain that comes through this process, and so then Saul takes a small box out of the side of the trauma kit there and attaches it to the side of this pressure sleeve that's around your arm. And then you feel better. It's hard to say. It stops hurting, and everything kind of stops hurting for a second.
Even my emotional pain?
Like right now, you feel like you're like 10 feet away from yourself.
Now you drugged me up.
I want you to make a sanity saving throw.
Oh, okay. 1 sec. And just keep it on untrained, right?
Yep. 91 over 49. Fantastic. All right. I'm going to have you take 1 extra stress point from that, but that's it. It just feels weird. This amount of, and the reason why it is so strange is because this trauma kit, because it's built to operate on shells as well as biological beings, it has a virus in it. It has a thing that is built to override control systems in your electronic and biological brain that your personality sits in this shell. And so parts of you are buried for a moment as this thing takes over your sensations for a little bit, as it normalizes the pain as it's treating you. So what I want you to do is go ahead and take that wound off. You're going to leave your hit points there. You can hit the heal button. It'll just take that wound off there. Yeah, but you feel that, like, it feels super strange.
Do I take the trauma kit out of my loadout?
Yeah, yep. It is fully used at this point. There isn't enough left in it to be of any use for any secondary purposes, unless you wanted to use it, like give it to Penny for scrap parts or something like that.
Triage, thank you for your heal.
So next time we don't try to steal my shit and let the person who knows how to handle medical think about how we handle medical.
I was just trying to think fast. We didn't have much time.
Yeah, no, that wasn't really thinking.
First things first is we're gonna have to find you some more stuff and get out of here alive.
Well, how about we crack open a giant pinata I worked so hard on?
I walk over to it and I begin to, as she said, crack open the pinata.
Yeah, you get your crab cracker out and you begin to take the pieces of this thing apart, looking for useful components, useful gear, other things like that. As you guys are... Oh, go ahead.
I just want to make sure that I am properly, like, looking at the layout of the body, like the anatomy of the shells and like the drones and all these things that we're like picking through, so that I can better handle them in future fights.
Okay, Good note. Good note. That's perfect. I'll tell you a couple of things. Well, you take a moment to kind of dig into that, Saul, and the rest of you are kind of sweeping the general area here to look for anything of immediate use. There's a lot of mess in the middle of this fight, but you do find a couple of things of immediate use away from the big drone commander. I'll get to you here in just a sec, Saul. You guys find two ablative reseals. These are pieces of equipment that can restore armor to its full AP. They're consumable. You can search for them in the thing. There are two of them, so whoever is going to pick them up, let me know. And you guys find a significant amount of ammunition. Your systems, the weapon systems that you guys have, are generally using GMS general ammunition capabilities. So you have the ability to leverage ammunition from these things as well. It looks like they're using GMS style ammunition, and you guys collect enough ammunition so that you don't feel like you're in a bad situation. Penny, you had emptied the entire belt of machine gun ammo, but there are enough rounds inside of the space that you guys have resupplied, at least on the ammo front there.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Can I just get a little whistle like, come here, boy, and get my drone back?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Come here, Gus.
He had, while you guys were figuring things out, he was still kind of attached onto the side of the drone commander. And we give him a call. Gus detaches from the side, kind of spins counterclockwise because he doesn't turn clockwise very well, and runs over towards you on its six-legged little drone feet, with the shock glove bobbing precariously on the front.
What are the odds of me going to hug it and pick it up and being shocked by this thing?
Significant.
I'm still going to do it.
Oh.
Okay. You scoop him up, you put him in your arms, and you feel the shock, and it just makes the hug tighter, which you're probably fine with, as the electricity courses through you.
Oh, he likes me.
Icon sees this and kind of wordlessly full body rotates over to look at his sentry drone to make sure it didn't get like crushed or obliterated in some kind of accident.
Your sentry, with significantly less personality, is sweeping the space in slow rotation, looking for additional targets. It's still in full operation here. You know, the batteries on these sentries aren't great for long use. You've probably got another full fight's worth of use out of the drones that you guys have before you need to replace the battery.
Okay, he's gonna leave it to keep watch for the moment as he goes to check the. I guess he'll check the other the sniper's nest full of enemies to see if there's any other lootables.
Okay, we'll get to you on that in just a second here. Saul,
Perfect.
You are breaking this commander unit down. You've got a pretty good surgical kit in terms of what you can use, and this thing is very mechanical. It has a couple of components that look like they are higher end, but most of it looks to be mass-produced rotors and hydraulics and things like that are built for high-level industrial capability. Ignoring all of that stuff, that kind of generic ability to move kind of stuff, there is a pod in the center of this thing that you manage to kind of lever out and disconnect from the series of couplers and wires that are in the middle of it. And as you pull that pod out, it is quite warm, and you had to move several pieces of armor in it, or to get to it, I should say. That pod looks to be the kind of a central processing capability for this commander. You know that this thing might not be useful to you, but it's probably worth a decent amount of money.
Pocket that bitch.
Okay, perfect. It's pretty big. You've got it. It'll take up kind of a full slot in your inventory, but you can absolutely kind of use mag clamps to attach it to your bag. Outside of that, you don't find a ton on this thing that is particularly useful. The heavy machine gun that it was firing looks to be fully integrated into its arm. It would take some significant amount of time to break that down.
Machine gun, you say?
Yeah, you're free to use that if you want. Like, you're free to take the time to do that if you like. But it's not something that is, it looks like it's integrated into the unit. It doesn't look like it's naturally separate.
Could I argue that with my mechanical repair, I could remove it quicker for him?
Yeah, for sure.
Do you
Would
want
it have
it?
a trigger? Oh, I would, but my concern is, would it have a trigger mechanism that I could actually use it?
Penny, your guess is that you could jury rig one. It wouldn't be stable, which means it would be useful for this mission, but there's a high chance that it would break or decompose as part of the transmat process to go back up. But it would be usable. You could absolutely jury rig it to be usable with its own trigger mechanism. I mean, you'd make one for it.
Doc, that looks pretty good. You want it? I can snipe it for you.
I think it would be very nice to have.
Okie
So just get to work on it.
Okay.
confetti or no confetti?
I'm feeling spicy. Confetti.
I like those odds. All right. There is only a 6% chance it'll blow up on you, but it's worth the confetti.
Tomato.
All right, Castle, I'm not going to make Sprix roll for this. I'm just going to have you add a GP machine gun to your loadout, but I want you to mark it as unstable, which is the little triangle icon.
Holy shit. 40.
Yeah, it's pretty effective gun. Does 40-10 damage. If you roll like Sprixer, that's a shitload of damage, as she rolled 32 twice with it.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that, we're going to take a short break here. I just noticed our 2-hour marker go by. So we're going to take a short break here and let everybody grab some refill beverages and what have you. And then we'll be right back here in 5 minutes or so.
Break time.
Does that sound good, everybody?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
We will see you all in about 5 minutes.
I'll mute this time.
Oh, good idea.
I
All
will
right, see you
also
in a
mute
few
them.
minutes, chat.
I'm gonna hit a button too. I'm doing it.
Ah! Ah!
I did it.
We're
I
here.
got the button. It's done.
Welcome back, everybody.
Hi. Hi, chat room. Hi.
Hello, everyone. Hi, hello, hi. All right. Soul, we're going to jump right back in. As you're watching Penny put this basically like knock off the arm components from this machine gun and rig up a carrying handle, not a carrying case, but a carrying handle, so you can kind of two-hand this thing, and a trigger switch that will fire it. You see a blinking light on your HUD indicating you have a waiting message. For the rest of you,
Oh no, I wasn't. Sorry.
sorry, what was that? I'll let you. Yeah, you can.
I thought I interrupted you because then you went silent, so I was apologizing.
Oh no,
Did you not see my messages, Magic? They were very important.
I saw them and I ignored them. Case is going to have a debrief.
Good man.
Though you're the only one who responded to Case's messages. So
me?
Yeah, everybody else ignored them.
Yeah, we're friends.
Yeah.
I'm still getting used to my really long monitor. I did not see them.
You're like opposite of me. I'm down to one little monitor. I'm going insane.
Okay, so you guys have taken a little bit of time. You've looted the area here. There isn't a ton of useful things off of the bodies in this particular spot. There's a fair amount if you wanted to load up on kind of like used gear from the colony itself. There's a fair amount here that has been arranged inside of this central area, but none of it looks particularly useful to you guys in your situation right now. Most of it looks to be like raw materials for either construction or for food processing, like packaging materials and things like that. So there's definitely a set of items there. So
I've got the carry harness. I'll look around to see if there's anything particularly like valuable in this pile of various knickknacks.
Can I look around for like a terminal, a computer, like a loose comms unit, anything like that in the area?
Yes. So, by the way, Castle, I don't think you were responding to the message that I actually wanted you to respond to, just for the record.
No, I know. I'm asking.
Okay.
That's a separate thing.
You're good. Just making sure you knew. Okay. So, Icon, you are kind of just looking through for general valuables, and you actually pull a couple of pieces of, they look like control system hardware used for logistics. Nothing terribly useful for you. Like that. You can put it down as miscellaneous hardware. It's probably worth about 1,000 credits worth of stuff that you find.
All right.
So you see a couple of things that might fit that bill, but in particular, the one that jumps out to you is right next to where the drone commander came down. There is a kind of a pod device that is right next to where it came down, not right next to where the body is right now. And this pod doesn't match the manufacturing style of any of the rest of the colony. It looks like it is a piece of Union hardware. And with a quick check of it, you can see that it is basically a deployment node of some sort, like some sort of communications deployment node that is here. And well, if you want to know a little bit more, you can make a skill roll for me, but that's what you can kind of discern from a quick look at it.
I'm gonna pocket it.
It's too big to pocket. It's about 3 feet wide and about 2 feet tall.
The fuck am I supposed to do?
We can all carry it together.
No.
I'll give Penny her payload.
I could maybe explode it a little and put it into a bunch of small pieces.
Can I do a intelligence check and do a quick sweep of the information that might be like stored on this?
Yeah, for sure. You got a skill you want to use, or just straight intelligence?
Straight intelligence. I don't have anything else that would help.
Okay.
God damn it!
Oh, it's close. 54 over 50. So the things you can tell about it is that this unit here is built to relay communications for the Union in this area. It's not intended to be moved, and it's not particularly smart based on your cursory examination of it. There is a subsystem that is attached to it that's not familiar to you in any way, though, and you're not able to kind of discern what it might be. I just realized I've been running combat music the entire time there.
I was wondering why things were so scary.
It's so tense.
It's a very tough decision ahead.
His technology is horrifying.
And this is a thing that you could use to communicate with people.
Yeah.
Why are people so scared of technology? Technology!
That voice is creepy in the background.
What was that, Barrage? You cut off there at the end.
Oh, I said that voice is creepy in the background.
Oh, yes.
Can you see your DMs again? I forgot.
Can I see your
Like,
DMs to
with
other
our
players?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's no such thing as privacy in the future.
Well, you saw some things.
You definitely saw some things.
I'm glad I haven't said anything crazy then. All I've agreed is to not get someone else killed.
Were you asking for a hit on me? What's your name?
No.
Not you, but Case.
The sound is so well done right now that I kind of sat up, kind of looked behind me.
Me too. It
Fuck
scared
is
me.
talking?
It freaked me out. I live in Appalachia.
I
now.
definitely replied to Case, and I definitely made it worthwhile.
Perfect.
Me
It's
too,
good.
Case.
Okay. So Saul is working on this pod in the center. You guys know, just as a reminder of your mission, in one of the buildings here in the facility, there is you're looking for signs of an active kind of computer system, basically, as part of the colony. You found the Union computer systems, which aren't particularly interesting to your employers, to GMS or Case. What they're looking for is they're actually looking to see if any of the infrastructure that was used to run the colony is still up. And if you remember, Penny, you saw a message that has shown up on the forklift. The forklift is now not functioning anymore, since you rode it hard and put it away wet, so to speak.
The French one, Vasile.
But yeah, so that's what you guys are ultimately on the lookout here, and what you were asked to do was to find confirmed evidence of operational systems here in this logistics facility, and to get that confirmed evidence and get out.
Understood.
There's two gaps to that problem. One, you don't know where that evidence is, so you got some looking around to do. And two, you don't know where to extract either. You were told that you would need to commandeer a Union transmat device in order to get out of here.
We picked up a couple armor repair kits off the big guy, right?
Yep. You want to take one?
I would like to pop one of those, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. You don't need to mark it down in your inventory if you're going to use it right away. Just cap your AP back up to top again.
Yeah.
Is there one
Immediately
for me
seal
to
him.
use?
I think you got
Sorry,
two,
Spriggs.
right?
Yeah, you got two. Yep. Yeah, so if you want to use one too, Spriggs, you can.
May I?
I think that's fair. You have the most armor. We have the most armor out of everyone. So why shouldn't we take them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you can just click the ablative reseal icon next there. Okay, so Saul's busy. What are the rest of you guys doing? Standing around with your...
Does this like kind of warehouse area lead into the building?
So imagine like a triangle of three buildings that are connected by either catwalks or conveyors. The biggest of the three buildings is at the back. You guys came through one of the two smaller buildings, and the snipers were in the other smaller building across the way.
Right.
So the biggest building inside of this facility, which is a pretty big size 3-story building, is at the back of this kind of open courtyard.
I think whatever it is we're here looking for is probably in the big building by the back, but I feel like we should check the other building across the way first. I don't like surprises.
This seems like a really good time to split up and work together.
No, I don't think we should split up. I think we should stick together.
We'll cover more ground if we split up.
Or we could get, pincered, one of us gets destroyed. Someone decides to flatten a building while the rest of us are inside it.
Okay,
One
it
of
was
those
one time,
things.
all right? And we got the job done. I don't know what you're complaining about.
I think we should check out the smaller building first, the second smaller building.
Fine. What a killjoy.
Also, there might be more valuables.
I guess.
As you guys
No
are
one for leaving.
talking... Oops, sorry.
I was just asking her if she's not one for looting. But really, is she?
I mean, what does it matter? The price goes up, the price goes down. All I know is they always give me a gun, and I got the explodies I need.
Well, if the number goes down far enough, eventually you're in charge of your own destiny again.
And lose access to all this free guns and shit? No, thank you.
Then it's not free, it's the corporations. They own you. Until you pay it off, nothing you get is free. It's just them burying you further, deeper under the ground.
They may come for you next.
I mean, I might spend a little time on the shelf, but that's not new for me. I think you people are overthinking this. We basically have a run at everything we could ever want without any consequences.
Not me. What I want is out. And I'll do anything to get there. Almost anything. Not, kill my
A building with
teammates.
people inside?
Or that.
That suits you yourself. You're lost.
Hold on. Checks my comms device to see Case has been calling for the past minute and a half. Oh shit, hold on.
You guys do see an interesting thing there on your comms device. There's a waiting call. And then, as you stop talking, players to life. Runners.
Apologies for interrupting. Messages were intermittent in delivery. So you made direct connection. Congratulations on engaging successfully with Union Hardware in the colony. I have some bad news, however. Due to your success in engaging with these drones, Union is repositioning the communications blackout device over your location. I estimate you have approximately 30 minutes before communication is severed, and your shells will be disconnected from your off-station coprocessors, at which point you will no longer be able to access them, and we will need to redeploy you. I
We
will
lose
update you if there are
everything we
any
go in
further
with.
estimates.
And with
Copy
that,
that,
case
Case.
cuts off.
Right. Well, you heard the
Damn
voice
it,
in our
we should split
heads.
up.
Fine. Just someone come with me to clear this other room. Something happens if people start shooting. Come to investigate.
I'm gonna take quota, cause I don't know what I caught during that exchange, but I think if we leave the two of them alone, they might kill each other.
No.
I don't think so, but I will be fine to go with you.
All right, Doc, you're with me. Come on, we're checking out the small building first. You're lucky. We might find something actually, medically viable in there.
Oh,
All right.
text me back. All right.
Come on. I'm sure we text you back. What?
It's so hard being left on red.
Well, I'm sure you'll get him next time, Cheb. Come on, let's double time. Split up. Remember, after we do what we're here to do, we need to find exfil as well.
I guess we're splitting up.
And with that, Icon drags Soul to the small building
He drags
where
him.
nothing bad will happen. Yeah, basically.
And with
God
that,
damn it.
Penny grabs Quota's hand and they walk casually to the other building.
Yay.
Okay,
Swinging
fantastic.
hands, in fact.
We're definitely meeting back in that same spot, right? We agreed to meet back up.
Well, plans don't really happen with Penny, do they?
Weird. It's like I'm so far away from her and yet she's still trying to talk to me.
All right. I'm gonna take Soul and Icon first. So you guys head into the ground floor of that smaller building, the one that Icon blew the top area out with the grenade. The ground floor looks very similar to the building you guys were in on the other side. This looks like this is a small goods packaging and processing facility. What you can see is kind of a arranged, almost like a warehouse. There are pick areas where boxes with small goods would be placed for somebody to, or some drone to pick from to fill containers with. And then there are shelves where the containers would go that look like they're on a track system where they could be picked up by a forklift or a pallet jack and taken basically out the big shutter doors to the large facility. With a quick sweep of this space, the thing that you notice that is different from the other one is that there isn't any of the laboratory test equipment that you'd seen in the other building. It looks like whatever equipment setup that was, it was ad hoc for that building. Somebody'd set up a table and they were doing that laboratory testing process in there against whatever they were packing on that side. In this one, doesn't look like there's anything like that set up here, and the packing areas are pretty much empty. What you do find in here are a lot of old, packed, dry human rations. Basically garbage for you guys, but You don't know for sure. You could probably you could send a message to Case or somebody to find out if there's if there are any valuables, or if they are of any value to the coalition, if you wanted to collect any of them. But for you guys, they're useless. You don't eat human food, and chances are, if they're as old as this place is, they're probably still not very good, even if you did eat human food.
What do you think, Doc? Worth grabbing a couple things of food? Experiments or something?
Couldn't hurt. Probably a couple of ways we could use it.
All right.
Icon will grab a container as we move through the room.
You're able to collect a few of those. If you want to make a note on your sheet there that you've got them, then you'll have those available to you. Outside of that, there really isn't anything particularly interesting in the lower floor area here. You can see there's some smoke kind of slowly pouring down the stairs at the back of this room that lead up to the second floor from your grenade explosion.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't worry, this is where I fragged three of those bots. They shouldn't be moving anymore. Probably. One of them had a pretty crazy rifle on hand. Want to see if we can get that for ourselves.
That's probably a good idea.
All right. Let's head upstairs.
Upstairs looks like it is. It looks like it used to be office space. There are cubicle-style units up here, desks and things like that. The reason why I say used to be is because a frag grenade went off here. I don't know if you guys heard that. And frag grenades inside of cubicle areas tend not to leave much to the imagination. You also see the remains of 3 drones. One of them, the only pieces that are still left here on the upper floor are the legs, and I'm going to make a roll for this. We'll say I'm going to give it a 50-50. If I get high, the rifle is destroyed. If I get low, the rifle is intact.
All right, big money.
All right, 56 on 100. So you see the broken remains of a long rifle that was smashed up against the side of the window there. So there's a blown out set of wide windows, and then to the side of it, there's the shattered remains of the rifle. There are 2 other bodies up here that are peppered with grenade shrapnel from the fragmentary charge that you chucked up here. And a quick check of their bodies actually gives you, well, they're a little different than the other drones you've seen. They don't have an SMG like the small scale drones that you saw down below. They don't have a long rifle. They have what looks to be a thing that it looks similar to a shotgun or a large bore slug weapon, but it is built to fire grenade charges. The weapon itself is not, it's stupid simple. It's basically a tube with a iron sight on the top of it. The piece that is actually useful and of value are 2 intact fragmentary charges on each of the bodies. So a total of 4 frag charges there.
4 frag charges? Oh my god.
Icon's gonna let out kind of like a robotic kind of whistle because, of course, he does not have lips.
Hey, here. It's not exactly medical supplies, but these will probably help you out all the same.
And he hands Sol 2 of the fragnades and keeps 2 for himself.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and mark them down. They're frag charges in the equipment list, so you can add 2 of those to your list there.
Not
And
quite medical supplies, but they're just as.
Supplies for solving problems.
I don't have to heal you if I can kill them first.
Exactly.
Anything else of note in here?
The intact areas outside of where the explosion happened, like I said, look to be office space. And so there's not a lot of particularly useful stuff. You see monitors and it looks like workspaces for people who are going to do like data entry or things like that here. You guys would know that in this kind of a setup at the colony, personal computing units aren't a thing. You didn't have your computer. You basically had a terminal that interfaced with the colony mainframes, where the colony AIs would sit. So each one of these panels, each one of these spots that you would sit would basically be an interface for somebody who's doing office work here. There are interface jacks for keyboards, for holographic keyboards and things like that, touch panels and stuff. There's no power, there's no indication of power up here, but it's hard to tell for sure if it's because it's unpowered or because a grenade exploded inside of this building. So these terminals aren't powered at the moment, and most of them are damaged pretty severely.
Well, it doesn't look like whatever we're looking for is in this room. I'd hope. You'd think central processing units would stand up to a little bit more punishment than one fragnade.
Well, not if they're this old.
Good point. All right. Think we got everything here, unless you're hankering for a new keyboard. Let's go meet up with everybody else.
Can't say that I am. We should go back to that command drone as a safe meetup spot.
Oh, I didn't think meet up back at the command drone. This was a bit of a side detour. The other two went into the big facility where what we're probably looking for is. I just didn't want to leave a, stone unturned, as it were. So we should probably get in there after them.
There's so much shit we didn't do with the command. All right.
Do you want to go back? You want to go back to the command drone?
A little bit.
All right. Go back to the command drone.
You guys head out of the building there.
Go ahead.
I
was like, give me 5 minutes with the command.
5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes here, 5 minutes with the command drone. That gives us 20 minutes to find our objective and then find exfil and then get out. Let's double time it.
Well, you guys are sweeping through there, get kind of finished up and are heading back out. Let's switch over to quota and payload, as you guys are headed towards the large warehouse at the back of this kind of triangle area here. This warehouse has instead of having kind of the array of sliding doors and one human entry door that the other ones have, or two sliding doors and one human entry door, this one looks almost like a loading dock. So there is a massive front door, and then there are a series of smaller loading bay doors off to the side that look like they're built for could be wheeled traffic, could also be aerial traffic to land inside of this space to be able to do pickups and things like that from this facility. There aren't any windows on this one. There's no spots for anybody to look out or see anything. You can see originally when you'd come into this area, Mirage, you'd seen a quota had identified some of the targets, some of the drones were positioned on top of this building before they had been alerted to your presence and had deployed downwards. Right now, you don't see anything up there on top of this building. And this building is probably about 4 stories tall, roundabout. So it's not super tall, but it's relatively tall. And and it has a very like flat front, very brickish, solid metal and plastic exterior that's on the outside. Each one of those bay doors is indicated by a symbol out in front of it that would be used for drone control systems to be able to lock onto those doors. But there isn't anything parked out in front of those doors. And the big front door is locked, it looks like, or at least closed. The big front door looks solid. It looks almost like a blast door on a ship vessel. It's quite sturdy looking with overlapping connectors there on the front and a big radial latch that's holding. It's probably about 20 feet wide across the front there. Quota, you spot on the right side in the center of that door, there is a control panel. There's a kind of an LCD screen that's over there. That's kind of what you guys see there. What are you going to do?
Ooh. You see that screen?
Yeah, you want me to punch it or something?
Well, no. I was thinking I could look into it to see if we could find something for you to ride on, maybe?
Wait, me? Get to ride on something?
Exactly.
Oh, girl after my own heart. Go for it, babe.
Alright. And there might be something in there with...
I know it's a, like, landing dock thing, right? You said that one building?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yep, for sure.
That building over there might contain something you're interested in, so I'm gonna check it out.
All right, I'll watch your back.
Let's see. I'm gonna use the breach tech on it again, unless I can just hack it.
Well, so as you walk up to it, kind of expecting to need to use the breach tech, for one, you kind of do the thing you're used to doing, which is try to go wireless. You know, you look at it, focus in on it, you get your breach tech wired into your own Wi-Fi hardware there as a ghost. And so you kind of look in that direction. You don't pick up any open wireless connection capabilities. So you walk over there fully expecting to need to jack in, right? You may need to take a panel off or something like that to be able to jack into this terminal spot. You walk over there, and as you walk up to the terminal, preparing to take a look at it, a low, dim green light turns on behind the terminal. Looks like it's kind of slow to turn on, and then a blinking cursor appears on the screen.
Ooh.
After a few seconds, you see the word processing slowly appear on the screen, typed out one character at a time.
So, do I have any way to... It's just loading stuff right now?
It typed the word processing. That's all it said. What do you want to do?
Okay. I guess I'll try to log into it.
Okay. You tap the screen, attempting to get some kind of interface or something like that to be able to log in. And another message. The processing clears off and another message shows up. Receive, : unit, : lot, OX41 through OX44. Received.
Oh.
You tap the screen again. It doesn't look like the interface is functioning, but it does look like there's something that's responding. When you tapped the screen the first time, it changed. You know, some of these old systems are voice controlled, or you can attempt to tear the door apart and try to get at the access panels, but it's a security door. That might be really difficult.
Yeah. All right. So I have to speak to it, I guess.
So Penny, if I were to try to get something from in here, what kind of thing would you want to ride on?
Oh my god. Okay, so I always wanted to do one of them really cool motorcycle things, but like a plane would be great, or like a chopper. Does anything have bombs on it? Missiles? Heat-seeking missile. Or a forklift. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I'm not picky.
A chopper would be fun, but it might alert everyone that we're here.
Maybe try like, what do they call them? Some of them, they're, service vehicles be around here shipping? Maybe we should start small, like a van or something.
So maybe we could fit in, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
All right. I would like to retrieve...
Whatever that's called.
What's called.
The thing that you said, like a service vehicle.
Oh,
Yes.
okay, yeah, like basically a truck. Basically, this would be
Yeah.
like a hover truck or something like that. Okay, so you say I would like to retrieve a delivery vehicle.
Yeah.
The screen blanks. The icon, the little cursor appears and blinks for a second, and then you see the following text appear: verify discrepancy lot 041-044 unaccounted.
Oh, so it's basically saying I'm not supposed to be asking for this.
That's interesting. Yeah, it does seem like it's recognized that there's something, you're doing something that it didn't expect, at least.
Yeah.
It didn't say like access denied or anything like that. So the system, what's interesting to you is you realize pretty quickly here, this system is dumb, for one, right? It's definitely not what you would classify as a proper AI, right? It's not speaking human language or anything like that. But the other thing you notice is that it's not a security system. It's not like it's trying to keep you out. It's that you asked it for a thing and there's a discrepancy that it doesn't understand how to deal with. There's something wrong that it doesn't have the data to figure out when you asked it to basically bring a truck in.
Can I
You see the cursor?
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
You can go ahead.
No, you go.
Okay.
No, you go.
Okay. I was wondering if I could see what it's bringing in and out, like commonly.
No, there isn't any. So this panel, there's no information. Looking at this place, you'd seen signs that the other building you'd been in was doing some kind of food processing. They were testing foodstuffs, or maybe agricultural items. You remember that lab testing equipment that was in the other building there. So it's possible it was bringing in agricultural deliveries. Yeah, some kind of thing, right? It could be corn. It could be animal byproducts. You know, for colonies like this, often if they are, they would be trying to they'd try to grow using the planet's capabilities, the most efficient food sources they could, which means things that have, for humans at least, so that means things that have protein and fiber and carbohydrates and take very little time to grow. Great example would be things like soybeans or other things along those lines, right? Beans and stuff like that. You don't know anything about the biology of this planet, so whatever that means for this place, that is not terribly helpful, but it could mean that this place might have been processing some kind of agricultural byproduct. You don't see any signs of any, like, the mess that you might associate with livestock, I should say. There isn't any signs of this place needing to be sized to deal with animals or animal-like systems. But you also know that in this future, for most of these colonies, if they're going to make stuff like that, they're going to grow in the lab, and there's no reason to allow it to be ambulatory.
No riding on a cow for you, Penny.
Did you say a fucking cow?
I did. I thought you might have fun with it.
I would like a cow. How's it going over there?
Well, all there is food. Food that we can't use. But maybe we could see what it is, and maybe it could help us somehow later. I'm not sure.
So you just tell it you're hungry and you want a pizza and it'll open up?
You can try. You want me to do that
okay,
for
hold
you?
on. Let me,
Penny's just gonna walk over, and since she saw Quota talking to it, she's just gonna lean over and be like,
I would like to order one pizza, Mr. Vessel.
The screen blanks out. The cursor blinks for a few seconds. Receive unit lot 042. Designation, question mark.
What is it? It's asking designation.
Probably here.
Here. Pizza here, please.
Here, invalid designation.
What is the name of
Designation,
this
question mark.
place again?
What lot is this? What lot is
Yeah,
this?
what lot?
Is there a sign? What lot is this?
You don't see any lot numbers or anything like that. And as you guys are trying to piece things together, you realize lot is also just a grouping mechanism for warehouse systems. It's not necessarily a place like a car lot or anything like that. Often it's just a way to say, these 4 things are together. 4 things. That's interesting.
Order pizza vessel 1.
Command unit lot 042 invalid without designation. Designation.
Can I type in the or say anything to the machine that would give me the location?
I'm gonna smash this thing.
Do you want to make a skill check? Just as a warning, if you fail a skill check, you get stress.
I mean, I'm pretty stressed already. What's more?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an intelligence check.
All right. So computers or no?
No, not on this one.
Okay. All right, I'm rolling.
Okay, let's see it.
I sure failed. And I was just trying to get a pizza for my buddy.
Yep, no pizza for you.
Smart one.
So you try a couple of different verbal commands, things that you think of like, standard commands, override, help, account login, things like that. And it keeps popping up this message. The thing you notice, though, is when you talk to it, Quota, it references lot 04x1. And when Penny talks to it, it references lot 04x2.
What the?
You're trying. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Speak to the manager.
I don't know if we want to speak to anyone here.
Management unit. Disconnect.
Thank goodness.
Management unit disconnect. And you see that appear again. And then again. And then again. And the screen floods with it. Continues to type it over and over and over again. And then suddenly the screen clears.
What is wrong
Management
with this machine?
unit expired.
Oh.
They died.
I think we killed it. Do you think the big guy was the manager?
You know what? That's a possibility. I was trying to get you that pizza to raise your morale, but it failed. I am sorry.
I mean, let's see. Order pizza lot something 02. Whatever it.
she'll repeat whatever it says when it talks to her.
Order recognized. Inventory unavailable.
Oh my
Oh my god, okay. Shuttle order to lot X2.
Order recognized. Shuttle unit. Communication unavailable.
This machine.
Communication unavailable. Communication unavailable. Communication unavailable. Communication unavailable. Communication seal purged denied. Communication seal purged. Communication route denied. 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 And the screen goes black.
Maybe we should do it your
And then
way.
you see another message come up. Lot OX42. What is your designation?
Vessel.
My designation is also vessel.
You just talked to us.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
The vessel too. Boogaloo.
Verify. Reconcile. Lot 04X2. Vessel 2 Boogaloo.
I'm just gonna touch the screen, I guess.
Okay,
You tap the screen.
Yeah.
The screen goes blank.
This machine seems busted. Do you want to do your method instead of busting into something?
Yeah, I could blow this bitch up. I wouldn't feel bad.
Well, let me go ahead and put some of these down first.
I'm just gonna put like at least one surveillance mite to watch around while we do stuff.
Okay. Okay, perfect.
Maybe put two, like put some in locations where I can see behind us and in front of us.
Okay, yeah, I love that.
Let's see. Search my pockets here.
We were looting, and I was listening to the loot, and I heard we got frags, but I don't know if I got a frag because I was letting other people talk.
You did not.
Okay.
You weren't in the right spot. That was Saul and Icon that got the frags. So none for you.
No frag.
I see, I see. And I can't jury rig. And there's no windows.
You know, I could send in my ferret again.
Well, you
See,
is there a vent anywhere?
No. Not that you can see from
You could
down
make
here.
one.
It looks.
I don't have anything explosive anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't have a good cutter either. Like you don't have a high quality fusion cutter or anything like that to be able to cut. As you're standing there trying to figure out what you're going to do with the door. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you
Rush.
you go ahead. You go ahead.
As you're standing there, as you're trying to figure out what you're going to do with the door, we're going to switch back. You guys think about that for a little bit. We're going to switch back over to Saul and Icon. Saul and Icon, the two of you, have left the small building on the side, walk back into the center area, and Saul, you walk over to the Union node that is there in the center again.
Mm-hmm. I want to go
Tell
to
you
the
sure.
the
that you can get
commander.
everything from it.
Oh shit! Let me see this. Let me see this guy. This commander. I'm going. Hold on. I'm gonna go over to the commander unit that we destroyed, and I'm gonna see if there's anything on it that might look like a mainframe kind of thing on it.
That thing you picked up before absolutely could be
that was okay.
Yep.
I'm going to take that to the Union node, and I'm going to try and hook it up.
You walk over to the Union node there, and you pull down a kind of an open front or an openable front panel on this that opens up a control interface. It's not like a normal like kind of touch screen or anything like that interface. You see a couple of buttons and things like that, but as you open it, you see a flood of symbols start to show up and things along those lines. And as you see that flood of symbols there, you've got that commander's main control unit, the main CPU harness for that commander there that you've pulled off your side, and you see a spot there on the side that you can kind of pull a latch open and pull a cable out of the side there. So you pull that out, plug it into there. It's a stiff kind of extraction, like pulling a heavy garden hose out as you pull it out there, and you plug it into the side node. And as you do that, a set of lasers kind of illuminate the space between you and Icon. The lasers kind of first sweep through the area vertically and then horizontally, and then you see points start to pip out into this area, and in front of you starts to form, in holographic representation to begin with, a strange-looking antenna of sorts. This thing that's in front of you is, well, it's holographic, looks to be made of light at the moment, but it looks like about a 10-foot tall antenna with a sizable base at the bottom and a wire, a hologram of a wire that runs to the Union control node. Here, now that you've got this in front of you, that you can see it, Sol, you see two things show up on the interface on the Union node there. One is an option to activate the transmat system that is built into this. So basically, this system will deploy a transmat device here and then activate it. What that means is the transmat device will open up. You would guess at that point you could leave. You could exfiltrate back to your location. You guys do know that you're hijacking the Union signals here, so you might want to get some more information about how the transmat systems work before you turn it on. But you know you've got a button there that can activate it. The other option that you have here, and they don't look like they're mutually exclusive, but the other option that you see there is a data delivery option.
Well, it looks like you found our way out of here. What's that mean, though? Data transfer.
I'm going to, as the Snoopy bitch I am, I'm going to do the data transfer because I want to see if it gives me more information on this.
Okay.
Transmat.
You tap the data transfer and you see just a slew of progress bars pop up, basically like tons of little modal pop-ups like in Windows pop up one over the other that show things moving from the left to the right, and each one of them is this little esoteric file name or system control key or something like that, and they start up and they move from left to right over and over and over again. Just this constant flood of information there from the right to the left as it continues to load. And then after a couple, like about a minute of that, the last one of those pop-ups closes and the data transfer option is gone. The transmat option is still there, though.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Yeah, did it do anything?
I can't tell. We should go find the others. We have our way out.
Right, got our way out. We just need to look for the system that may or may not be operable and give people control over the facilities here. Right?
Right.
I'm a lot better at breaking things than fixing them. All right, big building. Let's go.
And we go there.
The two of you head out. Are you leaving the commander unit plugged into the node there, or are you taking it with you?
Nah, fuck that. I'm taking it with me.
Okay, perfect. Just figured I'd ask. Okay, so you unplug it.
Case.
As soon as you unplug it, the hard light interface there disappears, and the lights shut down on that panel, that openable panel on the front there. You flip that closed and slap that thing back on the mag attachments to your backpack, and then head out. You guys make it over to the front door just as you see Quota placing a couple of mites, surveillance mites, little basically articulated ambulatory micro cameras around the front of the giant door that is at this large building. And you can see I'm imagining payload Penny kind of like checking her bags for explosives and things like that. Like looking for things you could use to blow shit up.
Petty's gonna be looking through her bags as, on one hand, she starts explaining to Quota.
You know, I'm wondering if I could just make, like, if you let me into your shell, I might be able to make, like, a corrosive agent that burns the door. Hold on, let me try again.
And she's gonna, like, go over to the panel and just go,
Order shuttle designation Dock 2, or whatever I'm supposed to say.
Lot 04X2. Vessel 2. Shuttle unavailable. Communication systems compromised.
Okay, see when it does that? I feel like it's getting real mixed up, so maybe that's when we can kind of like kapow the door. Because it looks a little... Maybe that's your best choice to maybe try and hack it or something. Because it looks a little overwhelmed.
I could hack it if you'd like, if you can't find your explosives.
Well, again, if you possibly let me take some fluid from your shell, a couple things with my signal goes, maybe the security sentry drone, whatever the DM says, I might be able. Well, I gotta poke around a bit and see what the god says about making corrosive fluid out of you and my bots.
Nobody's ever asked for my fluids before.
The two of you arrive just in time for that fluids conversation.
No, I don't know if that's going to be necessary. We found a stockpile of explosives. What's up with the door?
Penny's eyes light up and her hands just go out.
Gimme!
Tell me what's up with the door.
It's gotta go boom.
Icon, as you look past her at the door, you can see an LED panel that's there. And there was some text there as you walked up, but as you walked up, it blanked. And you see the following text appear as you're talking to Penny in front of the door. Receive unit, lot 043. Designation, question mark.
The hell does all that mean?
It's giving us designations like we're lots. So I'm assuming that dock over there is number 4. But we haven't figured it out.
Was it one like a forklift or something?
Well, we're kind of shit out of luck with the way I ruined it. But...
Or vessel. Ain't a vessel like a, ship, normally? Big drone, pick something up?
I mean, if you want to drag that huge thing over here, be my guest.
Nah. What do you think, Doc?
I have no idea what in this place would constitute being a vessel. Vessel
Control system. You see text go across the screen as you say that, Sol. Control system designation, VSSL. Interface. Door panel. Designation. VSSL. UI1. As you're looking at this and you're trying to put things together, this crude system that you're interfacing with appears to be Vessel. That's what it's calling itself, at least. And it's named this spot that you're trying to figure out how to work with it as user interface 1.
Oh shit, man, what is that? Is that a fucking AI?
Are you looking at me? I don't know. I just it won't open. I know how to make it open. Everybody's making me wait. So are we gonna touch the buttons or are we gonna make it go boom?
It feels very primitive.
Feels like it's I don't know, stuck here? Maybe?
Paul, would you do me a favor and make a sanity savings throw?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Wait, who? Oh, Soul.
Because we're so stupid, he has to make a
His
sanity
3
roll.
teammates were so cringe that he just took mental damage.
Yeah.
Success.
Okay. You're hearing them talk. You're hearing them talk about blowing up a door to get into a place that you don't even know what's in there, and you don't know why you would care about what's in there because you don't know anything about this place. And your whole job was to bring back signs of an active system that they're standing in front of the door talking to.
Hey, you know, I'm not the smartest, but weren't we supposed to like find evidence of an active system, which is, and he's gonna like Fonzie like pat the side of the machine, this exact thing right here.
Yeah.
And in your
You
response
make a
to your
very good
text,
point.
it says vessel system active, communication system disrupted.
I don't know how we get
Do
this
we take
evidence.
it?
I don't know how we get it back, but I definitely know we don't need to blow up a random door when we know nothing about what's on the other side.
No, don't worry. Taps the side of his head. I'm sure the corps know all about what we're getting to down here.
I mean, that's true. Technically, if they have a recording, this would be the proof of an active system, in which case we can go back to the unit, we can activate the transmat, and we can get the fuck out of here right now.
Yeah,
I like the
but
sound of that.
just in case.
Petty's
No.
gonna walk up and try and rip the panel off.
You get your fingers there in the side, like trying to grab the sides, the edge of the panel there, and you can feel like your fingers slip off the edge of the plastic a little bit. You're trying to grab for purchase, and you see text go by that says interface operation unsuccessful. Interface operation unsuccessful.
Shut up, Vessel, you're coming with me.
It's not.
Extraction
It's in the
request.
network.
Wait, hold on. Yes, extraction request, yes.
Extraction authorization.
Commander.
Verification pending. Discrepancy lot 04X2. Commander offline. Please designate current commander.
O2 is now commander. Yep, O2.
Unit lot 04X2. Vessel 2. Designated commander. Commander commands. Function. Admin. Unlocked.
Give me a pizza.
Stock empty.
Holy shit, they have pizza. Open the door.
You hear a heavy thunk and then hydraulics. And then the door starts to creak open slowly. Finally opening up 10, 15 feet wide in this entrance. You can still see the panel. The door opens up, opens into the wall, but the panel is still visible. Inside of this building here, you can see a massive warehouse in front of you that is pitch black as you look inside it. There's no windows or lights or anything like that. But as you open the door, there's a click and thunks of fuses having power pushed through them for the first time in a long time. And lights start to flicker on inside of this massive warehouse. Choo, choo, choo. Lights flick on over the top. You can see that while it looks to be 3 stories or 4 stories tall on the outside, it's a single large warehouse open from floor to ceiling, at least from what you can see from the entryway here. And it goes back into darkness here, and the lights kick on, and there are shelf after shelf that are filled with crates and boxes and pallets and boxes just from floor to ceiling as far as you can see into this dark space.
Holy shit.
Cool.
Stockpiled supplies. Sitting here for who knows how long because no one could get that door open. I don't even. How did you get that door open? Actually, don't tell me.
I think
I don't
its
think I would
mom
understand. Do we take a look inside? We still got a little bit of time before exfil.
Petty's gonna do the obnoxious like finger poke together thing and look at the grumpy doctor and just be like,
I mean, if it's all right, if we can just, if the door's open, I didn't have to blow anything up.
You can't not see a giant storehouse full of Union secrets and not try and
Yeah,
be a little nosy.
yeah. Check out the cool supplies.
Yeah, there may be things to bring back to loot.
I already said yes. Go. Payload.
I want
Get in
you
a
guys
candy
to
shop.
decide who is going in first and who's going in last.
Me!
No.
Me!
Who's going in first? Say me first,
going
not
first.
me. Okay, so
First!
Penny runs in. Who's going in
I guess-
last?
Icon will be second.
I don't care about the middles. I want to know who's the last person. in.
Oh,
I will not be last.
All right.
I'll stay.
Quota,
Go
that's you then.
last.
Okay. Penny takes off running into this warehouse space, and Icon and Soul kind of follow in at a more careful, watchful pace. And Quota, you're about to go in when you hear a hiss in your communications, and there's a broken up voice that comes across the comms.
Union communication blocker. Inbound. 60 seconds.
Am I the one that heard that?
You are the only one that heard that because you're the only one in a spot where you can get good comms. The rest of them are inside the warehouse.
He said someone's inbound in 60 seconds is what you just said?
the blocker
Communication
that yeah, the blocker that causes us to all drop dead and have our brains sent back to orbit.
Oh,
We have a very unfortunate visitor coming our way in 60 seconds.
Visitor? Is it a
The
visitor?
blocker.
The blocker, yes, the blocker.
Not a person. Immediately am leaving.
Come on, let's go.
Aw. Fine.
Full sprint to the center.
So you all kind of reacted to that news a bit casually for my liking. You had a little bit of a...
I'm panicking.
Soul-
I don't know what you're talking about.
Soul
Yeah,
is
no,
sprinting. He's yelling. No, Icon's yelling at Soul while sprinting to get that thing up and running.
no, I think I acted the way Petty would.
Yep.
She's upset,
Yeah.
but she's lagging.
You had a little bit of a banter there, a little bit of a gab. So I'm going to make you
no.
guys roll for it to see if you
Oh,
get
no.
it successfully.
Don't let him fool you guys. He was gonna make us do this anyway.
yeah.
No, it's not true at all.
I panicked. I don't know what you're talking about. Casual.
I announced very quickly.
Mirage doing the fingers together. Hey guys, maybe something
that.
important. And then you guys
Hey,
going,
guys.
what important thing?
We have an
Oh.
unfortunate visitor. That's how she talks. She's weird.
Guys,
Yeah, but
don't
it's
fight
not-
with
it's not a
God. He'll make
visitor.
it worse.
She's weird.
It's not going to be great. So what I want everybody to do here is we're going to do these with body savings throws. If you have training in athletics, you can use that. But I will tell you this as an important header. This is going to take a number of successful rolls. And if Soul doesn't make enough successful on his own, it won't matter what anybody else gets because he's the
Oh,
one with the
dear.
device to turn on the transmat. So
I have good news.
I need
guys.
you to
It's my
ace.
It's my second worst stat.
Oh, don't
I
worry.
do not have training in that.
It's my worst stat.
Which one
okay,
was it again?
so body savings
save.
throw.
Oh, that's my word. Oh, God.
Yeah. So your body save is going to be the first roll I'm going to have you guys do. If you have athletics, go ahead and add athletics to it, and everybody give me one of those.
What about physics?
Absolutely.
One day.
One day I'll get to use physics, I swear.
Holy shit. All right, we got two
I'm
successes.
I'm scared.
Yeah. I'm scared.
Come on, Mirage.
Okay.
Spriggs, give me the rolls.
No.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God, critical
0.
success!
Okay, so
000. I grab Mirage.
Penny. All right, so here's you got a crit. So I'm gonna let you get to tell me what you want to do. You can either be the first one back to the transmat, or you can be with everybody else. So here's what I'll say. You can take your crit and I'll give you 2 successes, which means you don't need to do a skill check to get back to the transmat in time, or you can give one of your successes to one of your other players so that they can move their ass along with you. Mirage is the only one of the first group that failed, by the way.
I mean, do what your
But
character
can I
do.
give it to Castle because he's got the device?
Yeah, for sure. If you want to, yeah.
Thus making the next save?
Yeah, which means Castle doesn't need to make a second roll. It means Mirage is behind.
I know what I'm
but
doing.
yeah, Castle doesn't need to make a second roll. So yeah, you can do that if you want to do that.
Just give me 1 second here. Penny, just open the dice. D4.
I refuse to
Yeah,
say
no,
anything.
I get to the ship first.
Okay, so Penny, you guys are talking for a second, and you hear Penny say, like, acts confused, but she goes running past the rest of you while you're still trying to figure out what it was that Quota was talking about. Like, something in Penny either clicked or she had an internal alarm set for the time, and she's gone. Like, she's already running past you guys. She ran into the warehouse first, so it seems impossible that she would get out first, but she's already past you. Saul, you and Icon both kind of turn as you see Penny go running by and take off at full speed. And Quota, you're about to take off, and you have a second and you look over your shoulder there just as everybody else is running, because you're kind of shocked that Penny came past you so fast. And you look back into the warehouse there for a second, and there's something back there that's strange looking that catches your attention for just a moment. There are all those boxes and pallets and things like that, but all the way at the back, there's a row of things that almost look like there are things hanging from them they're vaguely shaped like bodies. All right, next round. So for this round, I'm going to let you guys can make a skill check if you would like. And you tell me what skill check or what stat check and what skill you want to apply to it. So I'm going to save Castle for the end because I want to keep the drama here. Because if Castle bombs his out, you guys are going to not be happy anyways. So Quota, you're at the far back.
Yep.
What are you going to do?
Bodies. I have to see who they are.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. So you go into the warehouse?
Yeah. Well, so if I use my signal void before I go in, can I see shit or is it like, can I still see shit and they can't see me?
If you use signal void, yeah, you can see stuff. Yeah. You're invisible, but you don't lose the
Okay,
ability
I'm
to see.
using
Yeah.
that for sure.
Okay, awesome. I love
Okay.
it. Okay. So you take off, and we'll come back to you in a second then.
Okay.
You take off into the warehouse to see what those bodies are. All right. Penny, you are already at the location, so you're good. You're waiting there as you see Icon
Can
and
I-
Soul truck back. Go ahead.
Can I make a roll for morale to cheer them on? Be like, come on, guys, you can do it.
She's blessed.
Yeah, if you want to make, I'll let you make a raw int roll, or if you have a particular skill you think would be applicable for cheering them on.
Intelligence, because I'm going to be like, look at you, you're the fastest, strongest. I'm really going to appeal to the inner soul of each person. Like, I'm going to have a Netflix level speech prepared for them.
Okay, perfect. All right. Yeah, give me the int check.
Did not work.
Okay, yeah. You guys can hear Penny like shouting, encouraging things at you, and they are encouraging. You're just not sure what that's supposed to do right now because you're just running as fast as you can. All right, Icon, what stat are you gonna roll? What skill?
Could I make an argument for using strength to run in a strong way?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because he's carrying a lot of gear.
Yep.
Okay, strength boosted by athletics. If this doesn't hit, there's no hope. Hey.
Okay, awesome. So, Penny and Icon, you guys are back. Penny, you're looking back at Icon and Soul running towards, and you see Quota turn around and run back into the warehouse. Soul,
Oh.
Come on, Castle.
what are you going to roll?
I'm reaching out my hand.
I want to use the two people who have gone ahead of me, and I want to route out the most efficient, the least like rubble, debris, like no blockage, and I want to roll intelligence to find the smartest, quickest, and most efficient path.
Okay. Sounds good.
I don't think I have anything that applies. No, it's chemistry, field medicine, and pathology, so none of that really helps me. So it's just a straight roll.
Okay. 50-50.
Don't take those. It's a
All right.
61.
You're picking the right route. You're doing everything correct, and what you realize is that you're going to get there in time, but you won't have enough time to plug in the unit to get the system started before you like. There's going to be a delay there. You remember how long it took to load and things like that.
If only someone had helped me.
Don't blame me. Blame the dice.
I'm holding out my hands.
What?
Yeah, I've got my arms open. I'm like, just like,
Throw it to me! I'm pretty sure I can figure it out!
Definitely not doing that.
give me the baby. Let me plant the spike.
Hell no. I don't know if I can throw it that far is the problem.
Ask God.
My strength is not that good. Is my
Well, I'll tell you this. You're in a position where right now, knowing if the 60 seconds was accurate, which you don't really, you don't have a good way to judge, but if the 60 seconds was accurate, there's no way that you will make it if you have to be the one to plug it in. And it does seem like there's a likelihood that if you don't make it, they won't either. So you can not make it and keep it in your hands, or you can try something else. It's your choice.
I guess it's
it.
it's not physically possible. I'm gonna toss it to Icon.
All right.
Okay. So
Never pick
Saul,
for sports.
you kind of make an adjustment to your pace to grab it off of your back by the handle and just huck it while you're running as fast as you can.
I am tossing it to Icon specifically because he was there when I hooked it up, so he has already seen how it gets hooked up. I have literally nothing that goes into this, so again, it's just a straight roll. So strength, I have to roll better than a 35.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to make you roll for the throw at all. What I am going to make you roll for is to see if you can close the distance now that he's got it in his hand. So this will be the strength roll to close the distance, just raw speed. And as you chuck it, you see a
can
red.
I just do raw speed instead?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, I said strength. I meant speed. Yep. You chuck it as the sky over the top of the three of you goes red. And a huge block-like device lowers down through the cloud layer.
Incoming game. Incoming game.
I'm so pissed that I'm about to die.
This thing is hundreds of feet above you, maybe 1,000 feet above you at this point, as the red light comes on over top of you, and you start to feel fuzz on the edges of your senses. You feel numbness stretch out through your fingers. Icon, you catch the commander relay, the main command module, yank out the cable just like you'd seen Saul do, and plug it into the side. You've got a button to hit. You slap the button quickly, and you see laser light come out of the front of this thing, then followed by red flashes and sparks, and suddenly there is an antenna in front of you, and power erupts from the center of it, blasting up into the sky. Saul, go ahead and give me that speed roll.
I already did. I failed.
Oh no, that's a 66.
But he critically failed so he could fail in style, right?
No, I don't care anymore.
He falls on his face and everyone sees.
Do everything I can and fail.
So you threw the device and it threw off your gate. And so as you try to take off, you feel something slip underneath your foot. It's a bit of debris. It looks like it's a broken piece of one of the droids. And you slam down hard on your face. As you hit, you suddenly have that feeling of sensation erode away from you. Icon and Penny, you have that feeling of numbness as well. And then suddenly there's that strange pull that you always feel through transmat, that sensation of being in your body and rising up above it at the same time. And then suddenly, for all three of you, everything goes black. Quota.
Oh no.
You're in the warehouse. You sprinted towards the back and you kicked on your signal jammer at the same time so you wouldn't be observed by anything back here. The lights in this section are flickering overhead. They look like they're old. They came on, but they're not well maintained or in good power. And you notice as you get back in here that there's a little bit of dust back here. The other areas you'd seen, there was like a not really any dust. It was a little dirty in spots, but not dust, not signs of no activity. Here there is actual dust as you slide to a stop in front of this wall of these hanging things. And what you see in front of you is they look like Ziploc bags. They're opaque plastic bags that are in front of you. And as you stop in front of this area here, you realize very quickly that this shelf is probably dozens of these things. Each one of them as big as a person, these Ziploc bags, and the shape that is sealed, vacuum sealed inside of them, hanging there, is a human body, sealed into opaque bags. Down at the bottom, you can see what look like fluids that have leaked out of these bodies, and through the plastic, through the semi-translucent plastic, you can see strange lumps and colors and things like that coming out of these bodies. You have just another few moments to kind of look around at what you can see here. Each one of them has a tag on it that looks like it's made for a machine to be able to decode. You're not able to decode them, but you look at them. You make sure that you've got a mental record of them so that if you ever see something like this again, or if you need to describe it to somebody, you could. But every single one of them has a distinct tag on it. And each one of them shows some signs of strange deformation. As you have an opportunity here for one action.
Okay.
I'll give you one action before you collapse.
So the whole like, so the thing's gonna hit me even if I'm invisible, right? Or even if I'm
yeah.
Okay. Man. Well, would just examining it be counted as an action? Like looking.
Tell me specifically, like what do you want to do to examine it? Do you want to open one of the bags up? Do you want to feel it with your hands?
I mainly wanted to see if I recognized him. I'm looking for a certain person. I wanted to see if I recognize them.
With the bags the way they are, with them being kind of translucent but not clear, you wouldn't recognize anybody unless you decided to open one of these up.
Oh, I have to choose one though. Oh my god.
Yeah, there are dozens here.
Okay. I can't even use any of my things for this. This is organic stuff. I guess I'll just I'll pick the one in front of me and open it and see if I can take anything of use from it to see who they are or whatever.
Okay. You grab the pull zipper on the side of this thing and you yank it down, and there is a smell that comes from this that only decomposing bodies have. There's this earthy, visceral smell that comes out. And as you pull the zipper all the way down to the bottom, there's a wet slop as a body slides out of the bag. You don't recognize the person in front of you. Looks to be a male, middle-aged, about 40. They've got wet hair and a wet beard. And they're dead, very pale, bodies loose. And on the sides of the neck and on the back and right above their hips on the back there, right at the top of the buttock, there are these large green lesions. And as you look at them, as they're exposed to air, you see something bloom from the top of them. And then you collapse.
Oh.
We're using our bodies to make crops.
All right. Now we get to press the fun button on your character sheet.
Fun button.
Yeah. Fun button.
On the loadout, there is a, hold on for a second here. I got to bring my character sheet up so I can guide you guys correctly.
All the work I did to get us out of there just fucked.
No, you got us out of there.
Yeah.
We all died
Got
there,
us
right?
out.
Was there even a way we could have prevented it?
Oh, no.
No, those two
Icon
didn't
and
die.
Payload
Oh.
didn't die.
I
Yeah.
thought it
Payload
said
and
we all
Icon made it
faded to
out,
black.
Yeah,
You
they
did
faded
fade.
to black because two of them transmatted out.
Oh.
Yep.
All right. So at the
I should
top,
just kept it.
either I go or no one goes. Okay. At the top of your loadout section, there is Agmo, you and Sprix to hit the
Gotcha.
end mission button. And Quota and Soul, I want you guys to hit the failed button.
Okay.
Do I click yes after?
That's the confirmation box that says, are you sure that's the button you meant to push?
Oh,
My thingy.
Oh, this looks so cool,
My
Magic.
debt went up another 100,000.
Oh!
I will say my mixer cut out right when you were telling me where it was. So where is it?
I can never trust.
It is
ever
right
again.
at the top of the loadout section. So for you, Mirage, I want you to pick failed.
Load up. Oh. Oh,
Chad, I have
gotcha.
to show you what this.
Wait, you have to lose. Oh, you lose all your stuff every time. I forgot.
Yup.
Your body's left there. You didn't get out. There's no, yeah, you made an interesting choice. I think a really cool one.
That's
It's
what
gonna
my
cost
character
you a little
would've
bit of
done.
money.
I don't
This
think
is
I,
what it looks like, chat. This is my illustration. Right
It's
there.
part of why I took a free thing, though.
He took the free kit, and
Yeah.
and now he's the most in debt. Don't worry, I'll hook you up. I'll hook you up with some freebies.
my battery.
I should have got some money.
We'll get
Yes.
you-
So Castle, I want you, Castle, to do a thing for me real quick here. Castle, go ahead and in your on your debt, I want you to reduce it by 30,000 credits.
Huh.
So you should be at 170,000 should be your debt level.
Hey, I did get us information.
And then
Oh,
for
yeah.
everybody else,
I don't give a
because you guys, well, here, we'll play this section out real quick here. And then we will, we'll be done. As you come to Penny and Icon, you're in the shells you were just in. Transmat successful, and you can tell the difference because these shells have kind of had the shit kicked out of them a little bit. You got shot at. You were able to repair your armor and things like that, but and it looks like the shells were repaired, but they're dents and scratches that the AI systems that that kind of rebuilds you, they don't know the difference between an aesthetic choice and a choice a bullet makes when it tears through your body. So it doesn't fix everything unless you tell it to. And because you guys are in the shells that you just transmatted with, you are you have those kind of scratches and dirt and grime and everything that came up with you. Standing next to you inside of the ready room that you were in before with those kind of wide, almost like speaker style chairs in this room, standing next to you are Quota and Soul. However, they're in different shells. And I want Quota, I want you and Soul to tell me one significant visual difference between this shell and the one that you were just in that is dead on the surface of Jarrah.
I feel like it'd be such a cop out. But no, you know what? No, it's not a cop out because I'll make it flavor. This one, instead of like the black line smiley face, it's like someone took their hands and like dipped their fingers in the paint, so the eyes look like kind of fucked up, and then the smile is very like Joker.
Ooh.
Okay. I love that. That's awesome.
Uh,
All right,
Why
Mirage.
so serious?
so you just pick something to change, like about your parents. That's all.
Yeah. Tell me something that's significantly different between this shell that you're in and the dead one that's on the surface.
I'm gonna say, like, it sounds so emo. That's the only thing that popped in my head. I'm gonna say like, because I have like a rib cage, exposed rib cage is my torso usually.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to put like the same color of my eyes, like a pink heart in there now.
Oh, like there's a thing inside of the ribcage space?
Yeah.
Okay, and what is it?
It's just like I'm trying to. It can be just like a pink heart in there now.
Oh, a heart. I thought you said a card. I was like, what?
No, a heart.
Card in there. Okay.
Because her she finally found something that could lead her to what she's looking for.
Okay. That's cool. So there's like, yeah, it's like almost like a 3D printed heart that's part of the superstructure there inside of the shell. All right. As the four of you are standing there, Icon and Penny, you can feel your kind of your panic level start to come down a little bit. Not a lot, because you still have all of those experiences. You still have everything that led up to that moment. Then a familiar holographic face appears in front of you.
Welcome back.
Hey.
Case, oh my god! Did you get my message?
I did. I'm glad the two of you made it back. Saul, Quota, I'm sorry you weren't able to exfiltrate with the others. I hope that the experience wasn't too traumatic.
It was worth it for me.
I have nothing to say.
I do. You threw us that package so we could get out, even though you couldn't. Thanks. I mean that.
Oh, yeah, thank you for that. Good throw.
Fucking hate it here.
I'll pay you back for it sometime. Honest.
100,000.
Hey,
That's what that throw cost me. Is 100,000 credits.
plan it like this. 100,000 credits is pocket change. We'll find something down there. Don't worry.
You did your job well, Triage.
Speaking of jobs, how did the mission go? Were you able to extract evidence?
Yeah, there's a thing down there. Don't know if it's like a AI something named shit, what was it? Vessel? That thing is running operations down there in the complex of buildings. We were trying to see what it was keeping guard over, but ran out of time.
I saw some things.
Hmm?
I saw some things inside.
What'd you see?
Real human bodies in bags, decomposing, and then plants growing out of them.
Oh, that's gross. Ew.
Shit.
They could be using our bodies for all we know.
Well, that's really interesting, Quota, but I don't see how that's applicable to your mission. I'm glad you were able to perform some extracurricular activities while you were there. I'm also glad that you found some indication of system activity, but I'm sorry, and I don't mean this to sound harsh, but did you bring back any evidence?
What,
I tried to get the panel.
Don't you have what we, have in our heads?
Yeah, don't you have
Do you have-
sights on what we see?
Did you document this stuff?
Oh, you're willing to offer memory units? Yes, we can extract those.
How about you,
Are
Penny?
you sure?
You seem to be risky. You want to give him your memory?
Oh, I mean, yeah, have at it, Case. Although, there is the one thing I wanted to talk about. A little bit of that, the payment I messaged you about.
Payment for...
I just feel like I got a little left out of being able. I mean, I don't want to brag, but there was a really large thing I pretty much took down by myself. I guess I can't help too, and I feel like I didn't get to loot it, and I'm a little bit upset.
Well, we do have a bonus that will be available to the group of you for being able to extract with Union command signatures. That's extremely useful. So yeah, we're happy to make an exchange for that. In fact,
Okay, but-
I believe the IPSN representative will want to speak with you about that system that you extract with the command or mainframe.
Yeah, that's great and all, but like I'm talking like an MVP award. I was top frag.
That doesn't exist.
Shut up.
Let me tell you something, Payload, when it comes to corporations, going above and beyond doesn't get you anything nice except for elevated expectations next time you go.
I think you misjudged Case, and I'm not a big hater like you, so I'm gonna ask anyways. Case, please, can I have a little cherry on top for doing so good?
Case's holographic face opens in a smile. And she says, "Of course, you did a fantastic job. We will be extracting memory footprints in order to validate your findings. Just be aware that this is sometimes a stressful process. The units that you received the memory from, Sable Squad, you remember them, right?
Oh, yeah.
They didn't digitally survive the process because, well, their debt levels were sufficiently bad as to not be able to have insurance. Don't worry, you're not at that point yet. But just, next time, we'd really like you to be able to bring physical evidence. Memory evidence is great, but often it is risky for us to be able to extract, and evidence is important. Visuals can be faked, camera footage can be faked, all of those things can be manufactured. And so if we extract your memory in order to prove that that process can sometimes have a negative impact on you as runners. So we'll perform it this time, but it's up to you if you want to continue using that process more often.
I mean, whatever gets me the cherry.
All right. I want every extraction so that you can mark this mission as a success.
Ooh.
Even the dead people.
Yeah.
Sessions part of the reward process that you guys will get, each one of you gets 15,000 credits against your debt as part of your payout for this mission for being successful. And you all receive an additional license point. And next time, to begin a session, we will talk about how you guys use those and go from there.
Let's go.
We
So
did it!
as you are settling down into these chairs, these kind of speaker-shaped chairs there to go through the memory download process, Case gives you one final address.
We'll put you out for this process because it's very traumatic if you're conscious during it. So we'll definitely make sure that it's as least traumatic as we can give you. However, when we're finished here, we have Priya Okona Lin from IPSN that would like to speak with you about what you've observed so far. IPSN is one of the corporations in the coalition here that is part of our effort, and she's a vested interest in what you found and might be able to offer you contracts going forward for your next time down on the planet. Thank you so very much for your service so far, and I hope you get some good rest.
Bye, Case!
I have a feeling that won't be the case.
No, that is Case.
Right. How could I have forgotten?
Good eye, Penny. Good eye.
And with that, we're going to wrap up for tonight. Great job, everybody.
Yay!
Yay!
Died.
I don't know how I lived.
Luck.
You got crit success, and Castle
I
threw
failed
his
a lot
life
this
away for
time.
you.
I had so many.
Is
fails.
like
I
It's
should
peak
have
extraction
let you all
shooter.
die with me.
You're a good triage.
you're a good person. You're a good person, Castle. I see you.
You did
You
good.
put the team. You put the team first.
I had to do my best not to meta because I definitely was going to be like, if I got the crit, I'm putting the person with the super important technology forward.
You have to give me credit for
No, I
playing
know,
Petty
I know,
like
you
Petty
played-
would be.
You played
Yep.
you played the random chance of D4. All right, we're going with it.
That's why I ran into there, even though it was stupid.
That was actually
Hey,
like
no.
so cool. Running into
Yeah, it
being
was
like, what
good.
is that? I need to
Yeah.
see what that is.
Yeah, I
Like,
think
that's like-
that was great. And because you failed your first roll, it would have been spectacularly hard for you to survive.
Yeah.
You basically would have had to crit on your skill roll or get assistance from somebody. So you choosing to go, hey, I'm going to go in instead of out was really interesting. I love that. That was really
Yeah,
cool.
it was fun.
You guys really struggled with Vessel, didn't you?
Yeah, I was like, oh. I was about to hack it.
I feel like I put it together eventually. I don't
Yes,
know.
yeah. Yep, yeah. You guys did get there eventually. Though here's the thing that I noticed. You guys got there, and then even after Zachmo said, this is the thing we're looking for, right? And then you
Yeah.
went, I opened the door and I want to go look inside.
Well, it's because she was curious at that point. It was on. She was like, right, Penny.
No, this was 100% what loot goblins do. You have the objective for the quest right in front of you. Like there's a quest marker that says pick up this thing, and you're like, yeah. I'll get to that in a second. I haven't explored that building, which looks like it's filled with treasure chests.
We didn't expect death to come at us so soon.
I literally gave you a timer and I was ticking it along every time you guys were messing around.
I have a
Prospect
request.
of money or dirt on the corpse.
Yep.
I
Where's
would,
your request, Riggs? Yeah.
I would like to request that I update Penny's patch to forklift certified.
Forklift certified? I love it. That's an awesome patch.
I request that it says almost forklift certified.
Almost.
He did
I'll
break
concede.
the forklift.
Almost forklift certified.
I love it. I think you can edit your patch. I think you can do that. If you can't, that'll be a thing I'll fix this week. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, great job, everybody. That was a fun one.
Yeah, it was good. I had a good time.
Yeah, it was fun.
I liked it.
It was spooky.
We are going to be back again here in 2 weeks for our 3rd episode and potentially our finale. I say potentially because and I don't mean this in a bad way, if things go off the rails as much as they did this episode, I'll need another after it to get things back on track.
I don't know what you're talking about. It went great.
Yeah, we did everything.
You heard that, everybody. Either best behavior or we get really crazy and see how many episodes we can stretch this out.
That's true. If we're on our worst behavior, we will get more episodes.
Yeah, I didn't think about it that way. That's true. Yeah, you're right.
Better be ready,
You're right.
Magic.
When you're right, you're right. Yep. Yeah. Well, great job, everybody. Thank you for everybody watching. Glad to have people in here to enjoy this with us, and hope everybody has a good night. I'm gonna hit the button.
Yeah.
Well, we should coordinate on who we're gonna raid.
Who are we gonna raid? Okay, I'm gonna hit the button that changes the screen, and then we're gonna coordinate on who we're gonna raid.
Okay. Goodbye, everybody.
alrighty.
Stay for the raid,
Bye,
please.
everybody.
Bye, everyone.
And everyone can still hear you until I hit this button, right?
I'm going to escape because
Here.
my
Okay.
jaw is actually in a lot of pain, and I've been in a lot of pain for the last hour.
No worries.
I'm going to go.
Rest well.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye,
Have a good night,
Castle.
Castle. Thanks for coming.